When last we left off, you guys had just made it up to Doloranphi. The ship had taken off, and Zendril had told you that he can't come because he's been banished from Doloranphi, so he cannot return. He introduced you to one of the wharf masters, which has to be Holston. Holston is the person you can trade with if you haven't done any trading. I recommend you do. Right now, your limited access is only to the small fort island and not the bridge. You notice that there are guards at the bridge, and you can kind of see that more guards are leaving this fort and rushing across the bridge, like something's happening. So,
okay, but we're not allowed to leave this island.
no, not yet.
I'm going to flag down one of the guards.
Yeah, you see one of the royal guards. He's dressed in purple and silver. He turns around and says, "Yes, how can I help you?"
I just want to make sure that we understand the process correctly as first-time visitors for where we can go, any applications that we have to make to access the city proper. Just trying to be good house guests.
Do you have a Doloranphi charter? If you do not, then you'll have to talk to the captain of the watch. That process can take upwards of anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks. You're more than welcome to stay here while you do that. There are many fairs and hotels that are available for you to stay in and taverns. But right now, there's other things going on, so you'll be delayed talking with the captain while other issues are being. And then you see another guy come up to him and go, "Come on, we got to go, got to go." He goes, "Feel free to go around the side of the castle. You'll see a large sign that says Captain's Office. Go there. You can talk to him. He'll do everything else." And then he takes off marching with about 5 other guys that are going across the bridge. So
I'll start walking off towards where the captain's office is.
okay, is anybody else doing anything different?
I go with him.
Yeah,
We'll get along.
Okay.
We'll be good little soldiers and not be rough.
Okay. That sounds
Explore.
like
Did
a
we
plan.
fill our ring at this point?
Did you
Did you
fill
what?
your... What was that question again?
The chat you posted where like our rings burned.
Oh,
The cavalry?
that just happened while you guys were talking to the individual here doing any shopping. That's when Daisy got a distant look on her face, and all your rings kind of stung your finger for a second. And then Daisy states that the cavalry has basically fallen.
Okay.
And that there are trolls that are in the area. Right now, though, you guys are looking, there's only one other ship docked out here. So there's no other ship. So short of swan diving, there's not an easy way down.
I do have those tokens still.
Yep, you do.
Yeah, we got
one copy.
Yeah, I've still got one of those, one of the feather tokens.
But then you guys all get the message coming from Lorgal that says they probed, but they haven't been seen since then. That was more than a week ago. We do have people out watching now for the army to see if we can get its location and where it's moving to. But like he believes it literally is they were probing, but he's not sure. But either way, it's a troll army. You guys really don't got anything to fight trolls.
Nope. Besides lighting the whole fucking forest on fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would make the fairies
rude.
and that would make the druids and the fairies very happy.
I didn't say it was a good plan. I just said it was a plan.
There's that.
No.
Minor environmental damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna burn the night sky for you there, Desna.
It's okay. I hear there's birds in Australia who do that naturally. It's fine.
Just a temporary setback.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely not fucking happy about the cavalry.
No, I mean, I guess probably about the best we could do is maybe put out another patrol to reassure the citizens, but But then we run the risk of losing another army.
Okay, you guys make it around the fort. It's fairly large. This thing's almost for medieval city blocks or even city blocks. It's probably about 4 blocks squared. So it's a massive area. It's heavily walled. You do notice that there are repeating catapults, or not catapults, sorry, ballistas that are mounted to the top of at least 5 of the towers that outline this little fort. It's heavily defended. It looks like it's got some really great gear to it. The ballistas themselves do move on their own. There's not somebody up there. So they've either been animated or something along that lines, but they are moving on their own. It looks like there's a person up there that actually reloads them. They don't do that themselves. And it looks like each one of the magazines, even from the ground, you can see carries probably about 5 shots. And you're counting at least a total of 10 ballistas on the 5 towers.
Damn, that's some nice fucking hardware.
Yeah, you guys come around the corner after talking to a couple of guards. You're led into a room. You see an older elven man leaning over a table, looking at some battle plans. A few other guards have just left. You did hear him turn around and say, "Yes, I need you to reinforce the forward battery and make sure that it's set and ready to go. And if we hear anything immediately." Now, at this point, I paused the game because this is where you're going to go into actually doing an influence scenario. What you're going to have is 2 rounds, which is nothing more than 15 minutes. Each person's going to get a chance to talk to this captain. And what you're wanting to do is your goal. Now, if your goal is to get into the town, you've already been told you have to get papers and wait. But you hear that they have some type of a military emergency going on. You yourself is a very powerful combat group that might be able to assist with whatever's going on. So you have 2 possible goals here. One, just get your name in front of him. Then you don't have to do the influence thing whatsoever and say, we want to get on your books and your asses parked for 2 weeks to 4 weeks. Or you turn around and see if you can insert yourself into whatever military action is taking place by influencing him and showing him and explaining to him what your prowesses are. But the problem is, this isn't about beating your chest and saying how big of a badass you are. This is making it appear to this commander of the watch who's dealing with a military action that your team could actually work and benefit his current troops that are on the field with what's going on. The way you're going to get that is you need to, within the 2 rounds, accumulate at least 6 influence points. If you don't, you're going to be duly noted, put on the roster. In a few weeks, you guys can work on getting your papers to get into Doloranphi proper. Okay? And that's the goal of this one. Now, I will tell you, there is a possibility that if you're really good and get even higher than 6 influence points, you may build some reputation here too, which means there's other leaders, other areas, and other cities. To get access to these cities may be the same thing, influences, but without any reputation in this area, you're just another peasant asking to see the king, kind of thing, right? So duly noted, we'll get back to you, peasant, when we have an opportunity. But if you have more reputation, that reputation paves the way. Just like if you remember in first edition when we played, you guys had reputation points and you could spend those, and you could get quick access to governors, leaders of cities, things like that. And Kitty was always doing that left and right for you guys if she needed to, because she had the most fame. In this scenario, it gets you invited to the table for you to possibly influence other leaders and get their assistance or find out greater information. A great example here is there's things you guys want to research, libraries you need to access. Without the right paperwork and without the right influence, you ain't getting access to it. You're nobody's here. You got a kingdom down there, but that's fucking down there. And this kingdom is a kingdom of its own. I got to state that. And this kingdom has 3 cities in it. So if you guys want to work and get assistance from them to overcome some of your challenges, you're going to have to do their processes just like others would have to use your bureaucracy and you have to use Ophelia's. Okay? So at that, he walks in. I'm going to start just a regular kind of combat round with everybody. Let me do that real quick. I got to draw you all out here, unfortunately. This is the fun part of this, because this is a scenescape. We'll put Eli back here. I'm going to put Grim over here. We'll put Not back there. Puddle over here. Actually, I'll put Puddle back, keep by their desk there. Puddle's got spells up, obviously. And Ragnar, we will put you back there by the desk as well, since you are so tall. You will block everything. But this will allow me to grab everybody. On this one too, Eli, since you're the emissary, when you go to roll your initiative, I'm going to increase it by 10 because this is actually part of your job. So you know, everybody can roll their initiatives because you are the person who handles the spies. You are the person that handles the foreign kingdom interactions. Emissary.
And just to make sure, I should turn off Battlefield Surveyor, the fighter class feat?
Yeah.
Or feature? Okay.
Yep. Also understand here, you can use, because what you'll be doing in this, let me bring this up real quick here. So I get everybody, okay. Roll initiative for ground for you. There you go. For those that are curious, if you go to your journal, which is on your right-hand bar, it is the third or fourth button down, depending on what you have. You will notice when you click on it at the bottom, it says Pf2e subsystems. You will see influence, and you will see Lord Jamf there. So this does have a way you guys are able to track it in real time and see what's going on. I will bring up Lord Jamp and I will start the event with him. Okay? Pops it up in front of everybody too. So to begin, let me start the encounter because we've only really got 2 rounds. I want to explain again for those that are not familiar. We're going to see the rings. I'm working on a way of turning that off. But what you're going to do is you're going to want to find things that are interesting to him. Now, that doesn't mean diplomacy doesn't work, but it is one of the higher skill checks you will have. So you can use 2 actions inside of doing a influence system. First is try to influence him. Second is discovery. Discovery is a role for you to take to learn something more about him by either presenting the room, maybe looking at his desk, overhearing what guards are outside saying, things like that. In this scenario, where you learn details about him. Like a great example is if you read the online thing, they talked about the guy who owned the theater and they were trying to convince him not to close it down or kick the people out. They found out that he actually liked a specific song, and if somebody was able to sing that song, that actually was warm to his heart. Because if you remember right, and if you think about real engagements, you never walk in and go, God damn it, I want you to do this for me. Normally you go into any conversation going, how are things going today? And if you know something they like, you start the conversation off on that foot. There you go. So influence system plays very realistically that way, makes it very simple. I know this is the first time we're using it. That'll make it a little kludgy for us, but as we use it more in infiltration in the future, it actually allows you guys to do things with your characters combat won't resolve for you. Because I got to tell you, there are scenarios coming in the future where the worst thing you can do is engage in combat, even though there are creatures you should be killing. The reason for that being is other people, other beings, do not always agree with seeing violence. And if you're trying to win the hearts of people, not using violence is sometimes the way, even though maybe in the background you are using some violence. You just don't let them see it, okay? So take that into consideration as well. So right off the get-go, what would you like to do, Eli? Would you like to do either a discovery or would you like to do influence? Now, if you do, okay. And you should see that roll right there posted. I'll go ahead and post that out there. I clicked it as Daisy, but I'll undo that and click it as myself. And then you should be able to roll it directly inside the chat.
take it off my page now.
Yeah, I had you targeted. Unfortunately, that's what it is. So if you want to go ahead and click on Gather Information Warfare Lore, you can do that. When you go to roll that, let me see if it adds the... Oh, you don't have Warfare Lore, do you?
No.
Okay. Then what you can do is you can use a standard diplomacy check, and I will post that to you. Let's see if that comes out. I will do the to Eli. I'm going to do a diplomacy check.
I don't have that either.
Oh, you don't have diplomacy?
No.
You can roll it untrained and you'll get a plus 10. So just go ahead and just click on diplomacy and I'll see where you get there.
Oh.
That's a 24. Yeah, it's a 24. That's what he needed for the discovery. So you did get the discovery. That discovery will give you 1 influence point. I will now post diplomacy out there for others to use as well. Okay. You find out from your discovery that, for one, there is some type of conflict going on where a group of individuals were being escorted by a patrol. That patrol has been taken. Something happened with some undead. You're not really sure what's going on there. You do know that is one of the things that he is concerned with. The other thing is he has a weakness. His weakness is also to anything that's relevant to ancient battles. So that can be gotten with a social role or also with a gather information check, which is diplomacy. And if you use it specifically for ancient warfare, you'll actually get a 2 less on the DC for the check. But that's all you got was one of his weaknesses. You didn't get one of his resistances. And if you hit a resistances, guys, and you get negative points, that's where he can shut you out and tell you to leave his office. Okay? So now we go to the next person, because everybody gets 1 action around. He turns around and says, he looks up after yelling orders about something going out, and he looks at you guys and says, how can I help all of you? I imagine you're here to expedite getting access to the city, because I see none of you wearing any of our medallions. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do we have
That's
to
right.
wait for? Do we have to wait for our turn to speak?
During this part, this is just a greeting. Yes, you do. What he does is he turns around and hobnobs and dialogues with you for just a minute. He's going to do a society check to see if he knows of your kingdom and your yes, he does. He does know of your kingdoms, but not your individual names. He said he did hear about it coming up. He would like to help you the best he possibly can, but he can't understand why you're in his office and not at the mayor's office that oversees this small fort, so that he could get your paperwork started, because it does take a long time, and he reiterates it's normally 2 to 4 weeks. At that, it goes to Puddle's turn.
Okay, I'm kind of torn between 2. I'll go for the gather information with diplomacy.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll it.
Oh, did you push one my way, or did you just want me to roll one? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, just there you go.
You want influence or discovery?
I believe he was doing
This
This
influence.
was discovery, but boom.
Okay. He does not like people boasting about their own kingdoms, their prowess, their power. So if you use anything like intimidation against him, that'll automatically go against your case. But if you understand that his social scenario that are going on, any social checks used to talk about his kingdom, his people, or any of the struggles that other kingdoms their size, which that size being 20,000 plus people, any social checks will automatically be done at a negative or 2 to their DC, so they're easier to get through. That is what you got with a critical success. And If for any reason whatsoever you guys do try an intimidation check, he'll instantly end the conversation and you'll be told to leave his office. So that is the penalty if you use intimidation in any way. So intimidation or coerce, either of those two, not a good thing to do. That's what your critical gave you. So it gave you a weakness, a resistance, and a penalty if you should do one of these actions. Okay?
Cool.
All right. That's Puddle Thragner, the diplomat.
I would like to use warfare to offer aid. I'm going to phrase it as: we came to your office to try to receive diplomatic papers or start that process, but I understand that you have a situation going on.
As you can see inside what opened up, there's warfare available for you.
I'm rolling that now.
Okay.
Nice roll.
Very good. Very good. It was not a critical success, but it did give you an influence point. You explained to him your team's ability, the fact that you faced undead in a lot of different scenarios. You understand what's going on and that you are looking at somehow resolving something going on down below that involves undead, which does actually catch his eye. He does like that. He likes what you're saying. He's like, I understand. I would love to say that you guys could help, but right now I have a major issue going on, you know. And now it moves over to Daisy. So you have the choices of trying society, warfare, or diplomacy. Or you could choose to do another discovery. If you want to do the discovery, which I'll light up at the top, you can do that as well. If you don't have warfare lore, you're really not going to. Now, you guys at any time can use your mythic, but you're burning points for the session. I do want to state that.
Okay.
So these are still skill checks. They can be done mythically. So you could turn around and say, I want to use warfare mythically.
Okay. Why don't we do a discovery?
Okay. Go for it. All you can do is a standard diplomacy check out of your character, not the warfare up above, because you don't have it.
Sorry.
Yeah. You have cooking. If cooking was up there, you could click that all day long.
Okay, where's the...
And it's diplomacy, and it's inside your character sheet under your proficiencies.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a lot of people. That's where this game really shines, is it does make you guys really lean on each other for these skill things.
Roll really good or really bad.
Hey, critical's a critical. Oh, boo! Look at that.
Critical.
Yes, a nat 20. That is still a critical. Okay, and you went for information. You do know that he has no more weaknesses, but you do understand that. Well, let's see. You got a critical, so the best I can give you is now, since you've already got his weaknesses, is a +2 to your next influence check. So next round, when you go to do an influence, you'll get a +2.
Okay.
That's what your critical gives you. But it does automatically, for gaining information, does give you an influence point because you got a critical.
Cool.
Okay. All righty. Grim.
I'm gonna do society.
All righty. Go for it. Oh, you did also get, you can use survival as well. So I put up another one for
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Lord, thank you.
I'd like to do
Yeah, just click on the society button. And if you're going to do mythic, turn on your mythic ability. It'll show through here. It's mythic time.
oh darn it.
Oop,
I don't
click
know
twice.
what to do.
Okay. Well, the first one that came in was a 30. It might be because you have some other effect on you. Let me take a look at your character and see if you got something
he's got
else.
He's got it set to roll 220s and keep the highest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a fortune effect going on there somehow.
Yeah.
Hey, that's...
Either way, it was not enough to crit, but it does give you an influence point. So you're able to talk to him specifically about how your group has in the past routed such problems and aided others. You even use the example of where you saved Fumbus, and he knew who Fumbus is. He's heard of him before, and how you were able to save their patrol when they were being attacked by trolls, which can be a lot worse than, quote unquote undead because of their regeneration ability. And he's like, oh yeah, I can really understand where he's like, I do understand. Not your turn.
I guess I'm going to try my survival.
Go for
Since
it.
I'm a master at it. I'm still stupefied, so it might be a little.
Oh, I thought I dropped that off of your character. Hold on, don't roll yet. Let me get rid of it. There we go. Should be on. There you go.
Should be it. Not my train, and I'm. Oh Lord, here we go.
Oh, right off to 19.
Still a 32.
Still a decent check. That is for him a critical, so that's great. That gives you actually two influence points because you start describing to him the lay of the land that you know from down below. Since you know this place was once part of the Greenbrier, you understand that even though it's elevated, you do understand the way the different land masses work. So you believe your troop could actually use that to their advantage to actually locate whatever's missing. So you guys have gotten yourself now at 6 points. Now you can continue to disengage at this point, or you can see if you can go for more points in your second round.
I'd like to try to go for more points.
Okay, because you can gain reputation points every 4 more you guys end up getting. Eli, your turn. You also, with the critical, understand that you can now use religion as something you could talk to him about, because that will tell him that you really do know about the undead and different intricacies of types of them. You do understand they're dealing with an unusual type of undead. It seems to be partly fungal infested. But the problem they've been dealing with is with a lot of these Hulk type undeads. They're large, ogre-like, and Cyclopsian looking, and they're not sure how they're getting into the lower city area. And you guys have now discovered all of the influence skills you can use. There's no more to learn there. So discovery's not going to help you too much more, except for maybe give you a bonus of 2.
So we know all these green things now. Okay.
Yep. That's where all the influence skills will be listed at. And as you can see, you're already at 6 influence points too.
I like that it's.
You have learned his weakness, and you have learned his resistance, and you do know the penalties.
I really like the Cliff Note card. That's nice.
So, wait, what are we going for then? Just
Right.
additional.
Influence points to see if you can get greater reputation.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
'cause
can I
we
use
got
survival
one.
then?
What's that?
Can I use survival for?
Yeah, absolutely. You can use any of these up here that play into your character strengths is the one you should use. I
Okay.
can't stress that enough. Oh, nice. Not a critical. That did give you an influence point, so you guys go up to 7. You continue talking to him about how you guys are going to use the lay of the land. He points to an area on the map at this point, because you've already got 6. He says, I need you to head off to the Shelley Road. I'll give command to my other group, my warriors, that you may pass. You are to return here as soon as you find that caravan and bring them back to safety. He does tell you that there are a total of 10 soldiers with 9 travelers. There's 2 families. Their mother, father, and both have sons and daughters with them as well. And there's also armored warrior woman that looks like she kind of is dressed like Thragner. She has the Imaean symbol on the chest of her armor.
Aw.
They left and they haven't been heard from in quite some time, so they believe they may have been accosted. He also at that point explains to you that the lower area requires these. He hands out these temporary tokens. Now what these are is it takes you a few minutes to affix these to your armament, but they allow you to once and once only pass through the barrier, and on your return to the barrier they destroy themselves. So I'm not even going to put them on your character. But they allow you to pass the board barrier they put up around this quadrant or this city, this lower city, that is filled with undead. And they don't know how these creatures are able to break through the barrier. They've never been able to do that before. But they do know they broke through the barrier, they attacked the caravan on the road, and the horses and creatures were forced behind the barrier. So you've got to go behind the barrier and find them, and they're off of Shelley Road. So he hands all those out to you guys, so you have them. One use token.
Oh, why am I showing fatigued again?
And it's hard work talking to this man. Elves are,
Yeah.
elves are stubborn.
Is it something? Let me look on your character.
We all got it.
Nothing in this area should be given to you. Yeah.
Yeah, it popped on me as well.
Huh, that's interesting. Oh, maybe it's his aura. No, it's not his aura. He's not doing it, and I don't have anything set on the map to do it, which is very interesting. But it's only for this map, and we'll keep taking it off. Puddle, did you want to roll as well?
Yeah, I'm going to go for the religion influence.
Go
There
for
you
it.
go.
Play to your strengths, right?
I thought it was gonna be a 1.
Damn.
Yeah, that was
Nice.
like 1 would be the only thing that would fail it as well.
Critical. There you go. You guys are at 9 influence so far. One more influence point, and you're at 10, where you'll get the 2 reputation, and that's really the max you can get. Is 2 rep from him. Or 2. Yeah, 2 reputation. Thragner, your turn.
Hit him with that sauce, big man. Hit him with that sauce.
Going for that
Religion as
warfare
well.
lore. Oh, religion. There we go.
Religion's
Nobody-
actually higher because it's wisdom based instead of int based. I'm going to spend a mythic point to re-roll that shit.
Ooh, yeah. That would cost you 2 points. That critical failure would cost you 2 points.
Oh god damn.
Yeah, let's fucking not do that. Let me make sure that my mythic time box is checked.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh,
You know what? Fuck it. It's
Oh.
still a success.
It
We're
is.
good.
It is. Yeah. Oh wait, I
By
meant
2.
to say. Okay.
Oh, wrong kingdom.
Whoops.
Okay. And that concludes the end of the round, so I will end it at this point. And you guys do actually get experience points for this. You get since he is considered 10th level, you guys all get 120 experience points for this. So these are things that still
Cool.
garner you experience points. They're just some ways of doing it without having to do combat and making this not just a combat only game. You guys proceed to leave and come back out to the Delphi map. I'll get you back out there.
Did you add those or did we add it?
I will. Yeah, I will track them for your team.
Just out of curiosity, can you guess about stuff that you don't know, that you haven't discovered? For example, like we knew that he was having difficulty with undead, so could I have attempted a religion
Yeah.
check without
And see, this is where it comes in. Like, let's say he loved juggling, and
discovery?
you broke out into juggling. He might. It's kind of like think about any of these weird kind of. If everybody's ever gone to a dinner party, you do know everything under the sun gets discussed at these fucking things, and some people will be telling a joke on one side, other people might be doing X, Y, and Z. So when you go into these influence scenarios, everything's on the table, nothing's off. The only problem is with everything on the table, you may hit one of their resistances. And if you do, that can cost you a lot of points or shut it down immediately. So, but you can always try everything. And that's the fun thing about this is because I have designed the future influence scenarios, because there are a lot more ahead, where there are some weird shit if you pull out of your ass, you'll actually get some great points for, but you'd never think it's appropriate at this time. Because if you think about it, did any of you ever see Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yep.
Do you remember when he went into not Bossing Say, but the one with the leader that had the fucking bear? I can't think of that town. Is it Earth? But this dude was so fucking random as a leader. He had a dancing fucking bear. He loved people that juggled. He was all over the place, but you still needed him to get through other things. Think of that could be anybody you come across in my world, because I am using that as a template, not just him. But I give each one of them unique little characteristics. Like if Puddle started juggling for one of the guys, they would be so fucking enamored he'll get 3 fucking influence points just by juggling. And I say he, they, them. There you go. But that's the fun part of this, right? So you guys are back out here. You can now cross the bridge. I'm going to pull everybody back into your token, so we're not all individually doing things. You guys move over to the bridge and begin crossing the bridge into what's known as Doloranphi proper. This area is reserved as the wharf, or they also call this the fort. Okay. You guys travel by. This bridge has been blasted multiple times. You can see scorch marks on it. You can see all types of things going on. It looks like it's been through a lot of battles. But the reason it's not collapsing, everybody can see there are bars of andamite running through this as rerod. And this is cement. So this is a type of cement with andamite rerod through it, and that's why it's not collapsing. What you've walked by is at least 180 tons of andamite used as reinforcement bars.
Oh, rich much?
So you guys get through the Bastillia of St. Iamea. At the Bastillion, your quick paperwork from the captain is checked. They keep it on file for your group, based it off your charter, because it's linked to your other charter as well. And then they turn around and tell you that if you're looking for Shelley Road, you'll want to head towards the cemetery, which is over here. And I don't know why, but this should not be darkened to you guys because it is day.
I see spots all over it. Dots here, dots there.
Yeah, I'm going to move this to global illumination for you guys. Sometimes it wants to use token vision, and really what it needs to be is global illumination. Here we go. Boom, get rid of that. There you guys can see the world now. Here you go.
That is unfortunate because the Church of Iamodea had a beautiful star pattern revealed.
Yeah, it did. It did look pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bastillia, whatever it's called.
Yep. That's the prison of Iomea. So you guys right here are at the prison of Iomea, not the actual temple. That would be the cathedral of Iomea that you kind of heard some people talk about. Otherwise, you do know that the cemetery is over here. So that road needs to be somewhere around probably in this area you're thinking. You do ask for directions. You guys do make it over towards this area. I'll move you along. As you get over into this area, you can see what looks like a kind of glowing barrier about the area. You can also see a very heavy, thick green fog flowing within. I will need somebody to give me a survival check for your group. Only one, whoever wants to do it. I'll let you guys talk amongst that, and then somebody roll that survival check for me.
That'll be not, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Yep.
If I had to guess.
All right.
Sweet.
Yes, you can see where it looks like, from your interpretation, you see the 10 guards around what looked like a very large wagon, heavily loaded down. It looks like the horses got frightened and scared and literally ran towards the plagues. You can see that the guards were hustling to make up with it. They were not on horseback. They didn't expect the cart to bolt the way it did. It looks like a couple of the guards grabbed hold of the cart and they were drug a little bit, but then got their feeding back up before it kind of went into whatever that fog is. Your knowledge nature on the fog's telling you that that is some type of a necrotic gas with spores. You believe this is a lot like the flowering kind of spore effect that you saw around the giant plant that rose out of Filippio's body. Do you remember that? This is that same type of glowing spore cloud. You do know it may make you sickened. It could even cause other effects while you're in it. So at this point, before you enter it, it might be good if you have anything like anti-plagues or things like that to consume those, so that at least for the next hour while you're going through there, or however long your antidotes might work, you can at least have those in your system to help you with your bonuses.
And
I've got that, if that'll help.
is this section of the road occupied? Like, is it actually lived in?
No, you can see that there's these light posts that kind of go the entire distance. And these light posts seem to actually keep the fog at bay. And you're believing that's part of what the warding system is these light posts. You imagine if you were here at dark, you would actually see a little bit of a nimbus glow, actually acting like a curtain between them. So there's a light post here, light post here, light post over there. And they seem to be creating like a curtain that is a kind of alabaster sheen, but it's closer to the ground and it's very easy to miss. So for purposes, it's a 17 to notice that. And as you get close to it, you notice your medallions actually begin to open a hole in, and you see the mist comes out as you're going towards it. You're not sure what would happen if you hit the barrier straight on without one. That would actually take you doing at least another 10 minutes or turn to actually do identify on it to figure out what it actually is. If you'd like to do that, that's fine. Getting here took you guys a total of 2 hours.
So I don't think it would cause like diplomatic problems if I kept my weapon at the low ready.
No. You are not. You were giving military pass into the plagues, which means you should have weapons drawn. That was
Okay,
what your charter
perfect.
said.
Okay.
That you
I'm
guys
also
didn't
going to
get
have
peace knots.
a
You didn't
holy
get
vial in my hand.
right. Otherwise,
I'm gonna-
when you hit town, you do understand from what they said at the Bastille of Iamea. When you hit a town, the guards will give you peace knots they expect on your weapons. So any weapon that has a sheath will be peace knot. If it's not peace knotted, you'll have to turn it over to the guard, and then you can collect it when you're leaving the town.
Okay, so for right now, I don't have to worry about it being sheathed, but in the future, it will be like tied and sealed.
Yep. And if you don't have a sheath for the weapon, then you'll have to turn it over. So like
Okay.
people who have like sickles and shit, if you've got a sheath, you're turning that bitch over. Sorry. Packing a ballista and got a sheath, it's going to the guard kind of thing.
Okay.
I'm going to do a quick break to use the bathroom while you guys decide if you want to examine the magical barrier that your talisman is letting you through right now. The only reason I think you might want to do this as a nudge is because if anything happens to your talismans, you have to leave. What are the effects if you try to leave?
Yeah,
I'm gonna refresh my screen.
I ain't got the skill set to check it, so that's on somebody smarter than me.
Yeah, well, that's probably going to be an identify magic, and which takes like another 10 minutes, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I could then well. I
It
can use
depends
nature for
what
that.
sort of role we need on who can do it.
Hey, Bo, what set of
Start-
spells did you take, by the way? Did you take your...
I've gone gone kind of anti-undead-ish.
Okay. That's what I was concerned about, is whether or not you took that loadout.
Yeah, I no.
Nah, man,
Oh,
that's good for you. I hear fungus makes you feel all kinds of special.
Makes you feel fuzzy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Take off the
Let's-
screen.
I forgot why I even have this fucking item in my inventory.
Which one?
Iron wine, it makes it so that way your unarmed attacks deal an additional d4 points of damage as you start to sweat fucking fire. I don't remember what the fuck circumstance led to me having this, but I did something, I guess.
Okay, well, I know I'm going to hand everybody an anti-plague potion, just so I have 10 in my stock that don't stack.
Now with that attitude.
It's going to be like it'd be easier if I just put them in the party stash. You guys can grab them.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they're in there now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there's a whole ton of shit ton in there. I forgot to put some in there the other day too. We got plenty. There's 16 of them in there.
I'm gonna drink that
Oh.
shit now.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks.
Yeah,
We're
thank you.
all drinking
You're all getting drunk? Y'all sitting back having
magical elixirs.
Hey, that's what they're there for. Yep, just post them if you use them.
Damn, I got the fatigue condition again. There's something globally applying it.
Yeah, mine popped up for me too.
Let me see what's going on here, guys.
Is it because time is advancing faster because we're in exploration mode, not
No.
or something and moving around?
No.
I don't know.
No, I'm not sure what's causing you guys to get fatigued. That's interesting. I'm looking to see if it's an area of effect that's on my world here. Should not be. Okay, this is. No, no, shouldn't be fatiguing you. Let's move to another map here, and we'll see from there. I'll go through your characters and see if it still shows the fatigue. No, not here. It doesn't. So it's only out there. Let me see. Move on back here, but doing dragon drops.
How do you see the party stash again?
It's the
button.
party. It's the party sheet underneath actors. When you guys go into your actor area,
Oh, okay.
the
Cool.
party, you just click the little thing, or you hit the letter P.
So what do we need to roll for the medallions? The
Nothing.
arcane nature.
Oh yes, if you're doing the barrier, yes, that would be arcane only.
That would not be me then.
That'll be grim.
Yeah, I think Grim's the only one who's trained.
Arcane.
Yep, arcane. Okay, that should-
I'm an expert. Cool.
There you go. Good roll.
Yes, what they're using is detect undead. spell, and then what it looks like they're doing after that is they're trying to do some type of blessing. But the thing is it's not really a blessing. It's more like an arcane cure. Like they're trying to do you're thinking a vitality spell against anything that goes through it, which would heal you guys, but for undead, it would damage them and probably send them back. That's all you're able to get out of it with that roll. The reason I'm telling you that is because the base of the roll was 30. So this was expert only roll. So nobody else would have got anything on it. Okay, now into this scenario, I must do this. There is already a combat awaging.
Holy moly.
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, nice.
Oh my word!
Yes, what's up, baby? What,
Wow.
baby?
1, 2, 3. That's in at least 320s in
Tim
there.
said he handed everybody
You need more
anti-poison or
Anti-plague, yeah.
but I never got one, so I can't take it, so I don't know how to
Okay,
put it in the system so that
okay,
I die.
that'll work.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hope that
Hey,
wasn't damning.
could not drag and drop an anti-plague on top of Daisy because she didn't get one in her backpack. That way she could take it too.
Yeah, I've been trying to pick up an anti-blade and take one, well, from the thing, but I've not managed to get it to
I'm
work
not
somehow.
either.
All right, let me go in there and see if I can see them inside a party stash, and then I'll.
Oh no,
drop them
I got it now. Hang on.
Okay. They would be consumables.
There we go.
Anti-plague on top of Daisy. She's only going to take one. There you go. It should be in your backpack now. I dropped it.
Anti-plague. Thank you.
Yep. And then don't forget to target yourselves when you take it. There you go. Cool. And then these are lesser anti-plagues, correct?
That's what it says, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did everybody put their effects on them of anti-plagues? Just want to double check.
It
Yes.
lasts for 24
Yeah,
hours.
I got one.
Okay.
Gives you
See,
1 day. Gives you
That's
+2 for 1 day.
Yeah, that's why some of these vials are and some of these elixirs are actually better than the old potions used to be because they're a day long.
I don't have the potion.
There you go. I'll drop it on you. Ah, damn it. This thing's being really weird. Clicky on me. Get the anti-plague. I dropped an anti-plague on you, Brian, right now. There you go. It's in your backpack. It's under consumables. And if you hit the little play button underneath your character, it'll say use.
Under my character it says use.
Yeah, I got it. I'll get it for you real quick. You can do the anti-plague, and then I'll drag and drop this on the top of your character, and now you will see it says lesser anti-plague over the top of your character. There you go, and you have the effect going. Okay, I need you guys to do your initiatives as well. And then I will describe what you come into.
Oh my day.
Holy crap.
Oh, do I need to? Are we going to appear in the lineup with a button to push for initiative, or do we just roll it from character sheet?
Did it not automatically add you up here to it?
I can't see myself. I'm looking on the
my
combat
God.
list on the chat as well, or chat side, and can't see myself.
I can't see me up there either.
All right, I will put you guys up there. Make sure you're up there.
Oh, also, friendly reminder to everybody, you should probably audit your character sheet to make sure your weapon's drawn. Because
Yeah,
we knew we were walking into a hot area.
and I'll let you do that before you roll initiative so it doesn't take an action too before I begin combat. So please, everybody, ready weapons. Because they automatically
Thanks for the
sheath
heads
because you guys are in civilian areas.
There it is.
Look, not brought out a piece of corn.
That's
It
not funny.
does. It does look like it. I'm just saying, guys. Did I get everybody up there in that chat? I wanted to check and make sure. Yep, I see Puddle. That's a big fucking bar. Oh my gosh.
It is a
I
big
see
bar.
Eli.
Thought I saw me, but now I
I
don't.
don't see Grim. I don't think he's up there yet.
No, I see Grim.
Oh, is he up there? Then let me
He's there.
move.
He's just to
He's
the
right.
left of the 0.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I try to help spawn, but I don't have my fucking
I don't see
spyglass
Daisy
right
up
now.
there.
Yeah, here, I'll put Grim up there again because I didn't see him come up in my list. Okay,
Maybe
and I
Oh.
think
you should have added
Daisy's
so
up
many
there
other
too.
things.
That's interesting. It dropped me from initiative. I don't mind re-rolling because I'll get better than what I rolled the first time.
Yeah, that's
but
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
re-roll it.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll it because I'm looking for Daisy as well, and I didn't see Daisy up there.
No, I don't see her up there either.
Okay, now
I see
Daisy's up
Daisy.
there.
You just got to
I see
click your
her.
button.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you just added that.
And do you want to click on your image now to roll your initiative for Daisy? She's right by the 0. So is Grim's.
So
It didn't take it for some reason. I don't know why. It's probably the number of combatants in here.
I think
I want
the
to
carousel's overloaded.
It could be. It could be.
What, you mean the virtual tabletop isn't built for the Battle of Helm's Deep?
Oh, no, it's not.
Look to the west or look to the east.
On the third day, look to the east. Sunrise. Stay alive
Yes.
till then. Okay, so now I'm going to describe everything that's going on while everybody double checks, make sure they have their weapons readied in the hands that they would like to use them in, and they're loaded. You may load them for those that have to load. What you see is it looks like at least half of the guards have died. They are engaged in combat with what looks like shadow spawns and also some undead hulks. You can see off in the distance. There's another undead hulk, so there's a total of 2. The horses have been devastated. The only way this cart's getting out of here is either somebody animates those horses or somebody strong pulls that cart around. You can hear screaming inside the cart, but you can see there is a very well armored guard. 2 of them actually fighting. One of them has what looks like a dismembered hand at his throat, choking him. Coming off the back of the cart, engaged, and it looks like surrounded by a shadow. Also, a shadow spawn or 2 moving in on them is an elven warrior as well. This is the person that seems to be wearing the imagery of Iomea on their armament as well. Otherwise, besides that, that's what you've been able to perceive of the battlefield. And at that, I will begin combat.
they have a Hulk.
Also, pause it real quick, guys. For those that didn't realize, I did change our actual combat thing. If you double click on it, it will shrink it down to just a bar, and you can move that bar anywhere that says the time. You don't have to have the big clock window open anymore. It becomes just a little bar.
Aw.
Oh, that's
You can-
nice.
You can also right click on it sometimes too and change the type of look it has.
Oh,
It's just a little
sweet.
fellow. It's such a little fellow now.
Yeah.
It's always been that way.
Yeah. Well,
Whatever.
others didn't realize you could double click on it. So just like,
You're special.
Yeah. We know that.
okay.
It's when you double click on it.
No,
Oh,
my
God.
ass doesn't shrink because you come over here and double click on it, baby. I'm just saying. All right, Ragnar, it's your turn. What would you like to do on said turn?
I'm popping Godspeed, dropping that mythic point, bringing me down to a total of 1 for right now. Let me measure out real quick. 35. So if I move 35 there. Oh, that's sad. I would be just short of being able to tag this bastard. In that case, I am going to move up.
Charging.
I don't have the movement speed, that's why I was verifying. Because Sudden Charge only gives you 2 strides,
Yep.
70 is as far as I could go, and if you look, there's just like this little fucking slice of land that says I can't tap him.
Because he's 15 feet away.
Yeah. Well, he's 5 feet away, or 10 feet away.
10 feet,
Fuck
yep.
me, I can't talk today. You know what I mean?
It's okay. Yep. So that's into your turn.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
You guys here in the distance, like, what the fuck is that, right?
That's what I'm thinking. What the fuck is that?
At that, you guys watch. Ragnar, you see it very clearly. You watch the ground become encased in what looks like dark black runes and inverted pentagrams as you watch black purple energy ripple off the ground as I do my void channeling. Heal my buddies and hurt you all. Ragnar, you will see DC 27 fort save. I'm going to do my damage.
Am I in the area? Because it looks like I'm outside of his template.
Oh, yep, you're outside of it. I'm going to get the other two creatures. You saw it pop up, and they need to do them saves.
I mean, I am thankful for him loudly announcing, "Kill me." That's sick.
Nice. Yeah, he's 40 feet up on a column, so come get some, bitch. Get jumping. Get jumping, that's what I'm saying. Get jumping.
That can be arranged.
Yep. Okay, he's got to do his wisdom too.
Kill that one first, sniper.
And this one's got to do his wisdom too. Oh, wow. They did not get so good. Okay, so they're taking full damage. It's all right. Yeah, so I'll target him.
Is it still daylight?
Not in here. It's perpetually dark, so you can treat this area always as dark. If you have low light vision, there are actual torches, and you do notice that there is a orange-haired warrior up there fighting a couple of the creatures, and the elven girl actually have glows coming from them. You can see on the shoulder of their armament they have one of the blazing crystals activated. Okay. I gotta do his. Oh man, you got shitty too. You took some damage too.
Oh,
Okay, there we go. And the rest of these guys get the healing. Cool. There we go. My turn is done. Captain, he's going to come down here. Target this fucker. Okay, and then second strike. Missed, all right. Okay. We'll give it a perception check. Just see the big thing running up behind me. Gotta get 15 or higher. Nope, I didn't care about it. We'll step here, and I'm targeting the Elven Maiden. Bam. He missed. He'll take his second swing. Right off that 20. Missed. He missed her twice. You see the Elven Maiden flipping around in her chainmail armor. She's definitely a little skilled. Okay, guard's going to come in and back up the commander. Have no fear, Commander. I've got your back.
Oh,
Nope. Right off the 12.
Nope. All right. Next. Eli, your turn.
Hmm.
Can you see me in the dark, you human, you?
Yeah, I can.
That's good, because I'm still concealed, too, shifting in wifty little fumes all around me.
Eli's broomstick.
it just showed up in the chat that you have fatigued.
Oh, here, I'll remove it from him. Make sure it's off. Get to
Yeah.
Eli real quick. There we
Nice.
go.
Anytime.
There we go. It is gone.
Okay. Why did it roll 2?
Oh, success and a crit.
Because I'm concealed. You have to get past my concealment, which you did, because you rolled high enough. Otherwise, regardless of the
net.
crit, you'd have missed. Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh, fuck. And it's a triple damage, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Voided.
And then you can do damage one more time if it didn't already crit. So just do like off your gun, do one more regular damage, and then I'll add those together. Give those
That's weird. It's showing up as a torch. It was a melee attack with a torch for some reason.
Oh, I clicked the wrong.
I'll give you the crit. Go ahead and just roll
That's
crit damage from your gun and just put that out there. We'll go ahead and ignore this one. There we go. That looks better.
Because that was one shot, one kill. That should have been.
Yeah.
48. Damn. That's better.
Yeah.
And then you also have to roll the normal damage once for the triple.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, he does.
Barely made the fort save, but
definitely got my attention there, Eli. Yes, you do. Let's see. Threat meter. Eli just jumped up to 87.
Yep.
All right, not. Or did you have?
Sorry,
wait. No. I need to go back. I think Eli has another shot.
That was his first.
Because you already had it loaded, so you could shoot, reload, shoot again.
Where'd the reload button go?
It's under the trigger, man.
Yeah, I guess. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I think that's right. So reload.
Yeah, I think you only have to click. Yeah, I think you only click underneath it, and you'll see it says reload.
No, there's no reload again. Oh, there. That's weird.
Yeah, it's underneath.
Now it showed up.
Yeah, there we go. All right, but you still hit him. Oh no, you missed, but you had the chance to hit. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Not's turn. What are you not doing?
And let me clarify. These people are not considered friendly, so we can't do battle medicine on the other people.
Nope.
Correct.
I am not your ally. And by the way, there are spells in the game that I can make your party not your ally too, by the by. Ain't that sucky? Because when you get hit with confusion, you lose the ally condition as well. So people can't heal you anymore.
Well, we can still cast heal on anyone. Heal spells on things. You just can't use battle nets and stuff. And
Correct. You can't
Correct.
use anything that targets an ally. So if you have a spell that says targets an ally, yeah, burst area is still a burst area. You can burn everybody with your fireball. That's that's not an ally-based thing.
I do have a question for you.
Mhm.
Since there is 2 members of my clergy on the battlefield, could I still use unbelievable interception on those 2 in particular? Because it does have the trigger requirement of an ally getting attacked, but since we belong to the same church and are divine classes of said church, how would you
I'm
rule that
gonna.
one?
I would have to rule no because an inquisitor of your church could be a non-ally. So just because of the affiliation, if you have an inquisitor or anybody else, like maybe a paladin from your clergy, they may not be your ally because they're judging you. So the affiliation's not good enough. You actually have to know them. So I'm going to rule that way. Just because there are classes within your own clergy that are meant to weed out corruption in your clergy, right?
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
yeah, Avengers and stuff, aren't they?
Yep.
Like that.
And war priests. Yep. And inquisitors. Yeah. Yep. There's the subclass
All
of
I-
inquisitor. You
All I
give
did
your
was
pet.
spend
Move,
an
give your
action
pet.
to mount, and then
Okay,
cat
your
move
cat.
2.
Okay.
So, yep,
Now you still
move
have 2.
70 up.
Now you still have 2 actions, I believe.
I have 1 action because I mounted and then
Oh
command
yeah.
the
Yeah.
cat to move.
Thank you. Yeah. I forgot about the map.
I think I have this 1 action. Let's see. Well, maybe I should check my sheet, not the cat. Cat can't cast. That's it.
Okay. All right. You guys see coming in from about 30 feet up in the air, flowing down towards. I got to move this guy out of the way for a second so I can move this guy. I'm gonna go somewhere there. You see this thing coming in.
What the?
Yep.
Do you even know what that is?
Doo-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo. This
It's
is where I hear the
coming down to,
Ghostbusters theme going.
and as you see, fear begins. Yeah.
Whoa. Just outside the edge of that.
Mm-hmm. Do, and I would do my attack on 2. Vile touch. I only get 1 action this round. I hit him by 1. Going for 1 of the guard. Okay. He is done. Oh, this one's going to attack the hand that's on his fucking throat. Oh, he can't use the halberd. No, he can't use the halberd. Gotta use the bare hands because it's within his range. Missed it with his first. Now he's actually going to try to do an escape. Athletics check. No, and he's going to go 1 more, but this will be at a -1, -2. Nope, he's struggling to get it off his throat. It's still tearing into him. All right, Daisy, your turn.
Okay.
Take that fatigued off her.
Done.
Really far away. Move. That's what I got.
Okay. Just 3 moves for you.
Yeah.
We're ready. Ooh, and I'm going to kill this guy if I can. I'm going to maintain my grapple first. Maybe not. Critical failure. Fuck. Alright, so
I
I
guess
drop to
you
the
ain't
ground
doing
and now I
that.
have to try the claw attack again, but it's at a lower attack.
Oh, that's funny. You can also try to grab you back if you crit fail.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that's what he's going to do too, is try to grab it back so he can throw the fucking thing and make it move back in on him. He will do the athletics check.
It's just reactions then.
Oh yeah, he got that bitch. You seen it drop, you seen him grab it, and he's fucking throwing it. He's grabbing it hand, so he literally has the thing held out from his face as it's going. Oh, there's a bunch of them all over the floor. You actually see the hands of the fallen warriors tearing off and becoming more of these hands.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, where are all the fallen warriors? Are they kind of over near the caravan and the second
You
Hulk?
can see 3 of them.
Yep, you can see their bodies on the ground and blood spots. They're right about here.
Okay, cool.
Yep,
There's
and
one
you can
there.
see there's some hands coming away from them too.
There's another one there.
All right, that was that. Yeah, that was that creature's turn.
That's all those little fucking things are. Hands.
Well, you've come here. Let me see if I make my perception check. Oh, yes, I did. There's more fun joining the fray. I didn't get her yet, so I'll slide this way. Does she have a reactive strike? Nope, she does not. So
Shadow.
It's a greater shadow. You guys have fought these fuckers before. They make copies of you. Oh yeah, that's a 6. Not 6 is higher, but not a critical. Right. So we give her the steel shadow condition. She has gained. Okay. Damage.
Who's your target?
She target the elven warrior that's fighting the giant Hulk too,
Okay.
and she got enfeebled 2 from it.
Okay.
And I got one more swing I can take on her. Let's see if we can get her to. See if we can get her to 4 immediately. No, I can't. Bummer. All right. He's done. Oh, Puddle! Look at all that undead. You hear Nod over there going, dead, must die.
Yeah, that's a lot of undead.
I'm like, do I buff people, or do I just get in there?
Oh,
Well,
questions.
you're out of buff range, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. I could buff Eli, Doc, and Grim, but I could also drop some very nice area spells right now before everything gets really messy, and I can't. So I'm going to do that because that's way more fun. First thing I'm going to do is pop Godspeed.
Okay.
So that's all set up for next turn. And then I've been waiting ages to do this. I'm going to count to 3, not 5, because that's right out.
1, 2,
And lob one of these, and lob
3.
one of these.
Where's that going?
He's going to drop the template, I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That ought to work.
fail.
No, two got
Oh.
saves. No crits though. No
I'm-
crit saves.
That's,
So
that's our question.
yeah. So now you give me that damage.
Yeah, and if they're vulnerable, if they are unholy, then they should get a crap ton of spirit damage on top.
Let's see if we love this automation or not.
What? That?
Yeah, it didn't only gave me the 3d6 fire. It hasn't, or bludgeoning rather.
no,
it hasn't
what-
given me the
What you're
Spirit.
not hold on. What you're not seeing is I'm seeing double half damage. So I'm actually seeing that they're getting it. So like this guy took double damage, and it was destroyed. This guy took half damage. So I already have an interface, and I'll share it with you guys when I get done here. Damage to the shadow, double damage to this guy. I just have buttons to click because of the automation we set up. Now I'll share this with you so that you can see it. Oh no, you should be able to see it in chat. I don't know if
Yeah,
it
but-
shows all the
We-
data.
We see the
Oh.
damage. We see the saves, and it shows
Oh,
the
here.
damage.
Let me take
Yeah,
a
but
picture.
I only rolled 5, but the spell does, if they're unholy, and I'm assuming these things are, then they should get 66 spirit damage on top.
Okay, just a second. For some reason, there we go. Paused. So this is what I see here. And I'll just post this in chat so you guys can see it in our Discord chat. Actually, I think I just pasted it here. You guys can see it.
Because, yeah, the bludgeoning, water bludgeoning damage is just like the taster.
And the hang 10, I'll post this. Here you guys go. Bang. There you go. There's what I see when you did your damage. So, okay, and then let me look at the character templates. Yep, they are unholy. They do have that. So let me go back up to Vital and see why it didn't do it. Because this was he post the ability. Oh, Holy Crusade! I got it. Here we go. It's Holy Water on targets, tossing it, explodes. Enormous does 3 dice explosion damage to creatures in the area from the cascade of water. Does an additional 6d6 damage to creatures with unholy trait in the area. So you'll have to roll that again. Just roll the 6d6. It looks like it's a separate roll. It doesn't automatically roll it. So
I've clicked the button for that already. It came out. It
Oh,
came
and
out
then-
at 23.
yeah, and then when you do that, I get a list of all of them again. So
Yeah.
and I've got to choose whether they take double or not. And I don't think this doubles. This is bonus damage, so I just do it as damage. 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 And damage. Yeah, that did a shit ton of damage to him. Got rid of quite a few. Definitely
And
the hands. The
does
hands were destroyed.
Cool.
All right.
That was fun.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's also wholly sanctified in spirit, and if there's any weaknesses to that jazz, that
Okay.
might take effect as well.
It looked like it did everything correct, so I'm not seeing, because it does say, if you notice 6d6 spirit, it does say that
Mhm.
underneath the actual damage. So if they had the weakness or anything, it would pop that off. But most of
It
these
should
creatures
pick up
don't.
on that. Cool. Yeah,
Okay.
and it is tagged as holy and all that. So yeah, cool.
You guys
That's me
hear
done then.
you guys hear screams come from within the cart. Am I right?
Where is
I
the
just
cart?
It's right here.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
On the map.
This one's going to take a step over here. Actually, I don't need to take the step. That is an unneeded move because I killed the horses. So now I can just smash this guy into oblivion. And then my second attack on said Palace Guard. I miss. I missed. And my third attack. Ooh, hit. There we go. Goodbye, Palace Guard, maybe. Nope, he's still standing. Palace Guard. Alright. Now it's Commander time. Nope, Elven Maiden. Okay. What we got here? She's going to use an action to flip out of her belt a healing potion. Quaffed it. She's going to apply the healing to herself, not the palace card. I still had it targeted. So she is back 11. There we go. And then she's going to target Homebeam over here. Hitting with a spear. Maybe. Oh, cheated. She gives a shadow damage. Maybe. He takes no damage. It's not magical. Bummer. Alright, she's done. Claw. It's the claw. He's going to scamper over here and try to attack.
Ooh.
He's going to scamper over here and try to grab Homie.
Did you say scamper?
Yeah, he's scampering. Yeah, he's scampering. He missed. He's going to try again.
I guess he shouldn't have scampered.
It's like the thing.
Yeah, he's just flying off the ground. He keeps missing. Last one. Nope, he missed. You just seen his hand keep launching up in the air, and it's this card ducking and dodging. His hand flying by his head. All right. Oh wow. You know, who's got threat? Puddle, you got threat from me.
I wonder why.
Yeah. That was fine.
Did he pass next to me?
He flew 10 feet away from you, yes.
Okay.
And then his last, okay, he's got, does that be 80 there? He's right here, so he does not get an attack this round. He had to move to get to you. Another scream comes from inside the cart. Oh, tactical retreat. I need to get back over here by my lord. We need to regroup. They're surrounding us, my lord. Does anybody got attack of opportunity? Take this dude down for running. No, we don't. Okay, he gets to here, and he's going to help the elf maiden attack the shadow. Missed, and his last. Oh, nope, that was 2 actions to get to there. He's done. All right. Okay. Yeah. I got puddle too. This one is going by you.
Beautiful. Attack of opportunity on them.
He's 10 foot up in the air. Feel free to take the attack and see if you stop me from going back there. He is this one right here.
Let me actually target him like a decent human being.
I can't reach him.
Jump, jump.
I can't reach him.
Crisscross will make you jump, jump. Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump.
Yeah, that does stop him, and it puts him off guard.
Okay. I will put him
So he
here.
is right next to me.
And I will move him to being off guard.
Oh, we smacked him hard.
No, it wasn't that hard. It was only 32.
Yeah, these are the lesser shadows.
You stopped him dead in his tracks. So
You destroyed him. Nope, he went to fly by and you cut him down out of the air. He dissipates. What you saw was an image of one of the guards going towards Puddle. Remember, they steal your shadow. Shadow.
Oh, that's right. They make copies of you.
Yes, they do. Okay. 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 This hand. It's 20 feet. And I'm moving into his square. He does have He's got a fucking reactive strike, though. You bitch. He comes charging in. He says, I don't fucking think so. Because he catches it, hopefully with a halberd in the middle of the air. Ah, shitty roll. Oh, he did hit it. Cool. All right, he gives it damage. Caught that bitch midair. Cut that hand in half as it came launching at him. He's twirling that halberd like a master. What a boss. All right. It's done. Go on to Grim.
This guy to the left of me, that's a shadow.
Yep. This one right here is.
Yeah, it came in on puddle.
Yep, it's getting ready to tear into puddle. That's what it wants. It's Cajun. It wants a little bit of frog meat.
That's right. You got frog aggro.
Maybe it's French.
Cue the banjos.
Ribbit.
There's that too. Is this where you go squeal like a pig?
Feel like a frog, boy.
Squeal, froggy.
Doing that shit. Man. I remember this time, WSAD.
There you go.
That's right. Now we can hit him with the WMD.
Yeah. There you go.
Now I will do a Elven Sword Strike.
Okay. Are you going to do your Arcane Cascade before you do the strike?
No.
Okay. You didn't target it, but what did we get for it to hit? You got enough to hit him. His armor class is an 18, so you actually got a critical on him. So if you want to do critical damage, I'll go ahead and add it to him.
Why did that shut? Trying to get chat to pop up again.
It's the double bubbles.
Yeah, I know. I've been clicking on them, but it's not popping up.
Oh, you can also just go into your character and go into attack there. And if you notice by your Elven Curve Blade, you have damage and critical. Just click the word critical. It'll roll your critical damage for me from there. You don't have to worry about the chat sometimes. So.
Oh, okay.
Critical? Because on this one, you didn't have the monster targeted with brackets. There's no dot above his head. So I have to apply it manually anyhow. Oop, there we go. 40 damage to him. Boom, you slice him in half. You see him charge up there and just slice. That was a move and a swing. You still have another action. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Now you could do Arcane Cascade if you wanted to as well, because it's only one action. Or you can continue to close the gap.
Move closer to where the action is.
Okay. Yeah, you can get right behind Daisy, it looks like.
That was 25 move. That's where I can get.
Okay, you're good.
I'm done.
Alrighty. Need to remove that from combat. Yep. Other common screams.
Dost thou hear lamentations of the wind?
The lamentation. Yeah, you get a reactive strike. I'm running in to jump on you, Thragner. A hand's coming at you.
Doing it.
Go for it.
Is Deadly Doctor in the
No, he's not playing, so I wasn't running him today.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
I have too many other characters to play. People don't show when there's big games.
Yeah.
I can't run them. Your shit sits.
Look at that carousel. It's full.
It's
Yeah.
44 kill it.
And you cut it out of the air, I think. Oh no,
Yeah,
not the shadow. It had the shadow targeted for your damage. I'll target this thing here. Give it the damage.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh no, that was me actually. So I'll give it 44 should kill. Yeah, 44 kills it. It's dead.
Let's on chop.
Boom. I gave it one too many hit points. There you go. Anyway, it was dead. That was the hand. Another person screams, ah! Who's this hand at? Ooh. Oh, this hand's jumping into the cart. It's going after innocent people. Yes, they're easy kills.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's going after those. Yeah,
Evil
someone.
thing.
Fucking A.
You hear a woman screaming from inside the cart. Get off me, husband. Another guy's going over there trying to help pull it off, but to no avail. He's going to target it, and we're going to try to take a swing at it with our fist. No. No. That's one. Oh, we got a hit on it. Might be able to tear it off and throw it out the window. Give it some damage. Okay. Thragner, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to use my free movement to go up to here. Well, let's see here. I am going to strike with the bastard sword. Let me make sure he's targeted properly.
Yeah.
Because I do not remember these shadows fondly. Hit by 7, so dealing damage. I'm then going to change my grip. I bought these gauntlets just for these bastards. I'm going to attempt to grapple them.
Alrighty.
My ghost grabbers.
Who are you going to call? Ghost Grabbers!
Damn it, let me do it at the proper modifier. Hold on 1 second.
You're fine.
I have to do it manually. There we go. Got his ass.
Yep, yep.
And then I'm going to stab him again for good measure.
Okay. Stab away.
Because fuck these 6. Shit. That's unfortunate, but
Not about that. But you still did some shit. Got some stuff done.
Save one for you, though.
Okay, my turn again.
He's out there.
Reduce. Here out of there, pretty much. that one though. Perfect. You're right on the edge of this one. I look at Puddle and I cast Divine Wrath. I'm going to put my burst on you. That's going to catch Eli. Bam. Save should be in the chat. Hey, Eli, you can use hit the dirt reaction if you want.
Yeah, I see that.
Choices, right?
Shit.
You.
Do I want to reroll?
And Eli, damage. Are you taking damage, Puddle?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll hit the... I'm standard damage, aren't I?
Okay, got it. And there you go for that. And he made you sick to your stomach.
Oh, fatigued again.
Yeah.
Yep, me too.
That
I mean,
is
we
this
can just
area.
right-click to...
No, this area is supposed to be making you fatigued because of the undead zone you're in. The reason you were getting it
Oh, okay,
outside
sorry.
after your first round here, which you're now in round 2, everybody will be feeling fatigued. That is the necrotic energy and void energy emanating from the ground itself here. That's why I didn't understand why it was given to you on the other scene when it was supposed to be given it to you here. So I'm like,
Sorry, I just right-clicked on it to remove it because I thought it was...
Okay, no biggie.
I thought it was wrong. But
Yep, no biggie. I'll get it back for you. There you go.
thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was his turn because he popped the sheet just in case. The commander. Actually, this is another card. Okay, we got to get this thing down. She is going to. She is going to target the shadow and spirit away. I missed him with
Not
the
like
first
that.
one. No, and then her last action is going to raise shield. She is done. Oh, there's a whole lot of things. Ooh, there's another big thing. But what has threat to me? To him? Oh, Puddle does. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
I'm sensing a common theme here.
You can take a swing at me. You want Dragner?
Absolutely.
She's going after Puddle.
Let me mark that as yes. Ah,
Oh, you
damn
hit
it, it's
him.
not a crit.
Mm-mm. You may give me damage, though.
$17 as a parting thought.
Yeah. And
I don't think it moves you up the threat range.
I'm going to come over this way if anybody else has got a reactive threat or strike, because I'm getting to puddles. So that would be Daisy, Knot, or Grim. If you have reactive strikes, you may take it on that giant colossal bone thing that just walked by you. It is called a undead hulk or skeletal hulk. You fought them before.
I have reactions, but not
Reactive strike, specifically.
reactive strike. Nope.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
No.
If you get a critical on him, I don't think you'll stop him. I don't think you get the ability to do that.
She, that's under feats, right?
Reactive strike. Let's see if you got it. Oh, you have reactive strike. Yeah, it's under your actions. You just take a swing at him. So there's your reactive strike. It says you can do it. And then you turn around and just pop your flaming curve blade at him as a top of the line hit. So your biggest reaction strikes are always a fresh hit for the round. It won't refill it to you.
I'm getting
Smack him with
that.
that fucking thing. Okay, got it figured out.
Damn it. Come on. Yeah, it's dark there. I can't.
No, you can't see him. Here you go. Let me turn you. There you go. You see him.
Okay. Now, see if I can target it. Gee, motherfucker.
Well, that does it. He does. Oh, yeah. Now roll that beautiful bean footage.
That got him?
No, you got to roll to hit him. You got to do the hit. You targeted him, now you got to do your to hit. Smack his ass. Standard hit, just like you normally would.
That tagged his ass.
Yeah, 36. That would equal a... Nope, not a critical. One short of a critical. All right, so you give regular damage to him. You can click the damage button or do it in your character sheet, either one.
I want to get, God damn it. It opened up, then it shut again.
I roll for you if you want to. You go damage. Bammo. Gave him 20 points of damage. It had Puddle targeted for some reason. Oh, because I was targeting Puddle. I'll give him the 20 and just list it to the creature itself.
Okay.
There we go. Alrighty. Now I get to target Puddle and take a swing because nobody stopped me from doing this for to you, Puddle.
I'm going to spend a mythic point on unbelievable interception.
Okay.
Let's need that effect now. I'm going to stride twice. If it'll let me move. It will not let me move. I need to get within. I stride twice directly towards him. If I end in his reach, then the attack targets me. If he misses, I get an attack of opportunity. Or I just get to attack him.
Okay, straight type for you would be 50 feet.
No, I'd be 70 feet. My movement speed currently is 35.
Okay. Yeah, that would put you right here. Ready? Hold on a second. Okay, see if there's any reaction strikes, because don't think that stops you from getting those. Nope,
Also, fatigued is still on my sheet. My AC is exactly 29.
everybody should be fatigued this round. So
really?
don't click them off. This area is doing it to you. You can feel the life being sucked out of you. The closer you get to the mist, the worse it's going to get. This is actually built into the map for this. That's why I was wondering why it was hitting you eyes on another map when it's supposed to be only on this map. So I got to fix the other map to figure out what's going on.
My apologies. I clicked it
fine.
off of me. Do you mind reapplying it?
Yep, I sure will. I have it saved over here from
Yeah.
Puddle.
You have to put
Yeah.
it on not too.
Okay, yeah, so no more removing the fatigues. All right, thank you. It's supposed to be now. And there's going to be other things that will appear on your characters if you guys go into the mist as well. So from here forward, don't remove it unless you ask me first, and then I'll do it just for this map, because I built some automation of this map so I didn't have to drag on all you guys and all my other creatures too, by the way, because they're getting these dogs too, by the by. So I just knew this was a big fight, and I didn't want to drag things onto everybody every time they left or entered an area. Okay. So I hit you instead with that roll, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that roll was a 29. I don't know if that hits you, or do I do a reroll?
No,
I
that's it.
think it's just the roll that you got. It would beat my AC by 1 because of the fatigued.
Okay. Yep. All right. So I'll give you
Using the
that
original attack roll.
again. Yep. So then I'll attack you.
So yeah, you use your original attack roll, comparing the result to your AC.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
nice.
still saying 18 damage. I'll give that to you because it was targeting Puddle. And there we go. Okay, and that was its turn. Okay, he's going to step here because they're going after the greater shadow still. That was a step, so I only get 2 actions this round. Wrong weapon. I'm going to redo that. Regardless of what he has. He's using his halberd, and he didn't have to move, so he gets 3. Ooh, nice. Wish it was magical. It is slashing.
Oh, it's simulated, is it?
Oh shit! Yeah, slashing actually. So the creature has to attack this dude after a blow like that. Oh, that's a nice card. Okay, and then his second one. That's cool. 1, 2, yeah. And then his last one, because he did not have to move. He was only 10 feet away. Okay.
Nice.
Oh shit! This dude needs a fucking promotion. Damn.
He definitely needs a magical weapon.
And I'm going to give him his second chance. Let's see what it is. Does he get another crit? No. All right. Okay, slashing. -2 circumstances on its attack rolls. Man, he's really pissed this shadow off. Well, let's hope he lives through this combat scenario because he just got aggro.
Ouch.
Yeah, but let's see if it lives. Okay, so critical. Do it. Yeah, but it's got a lot of resistances if you remember these things, guys.
Yeah, but the critical hits are nice.
Yeah.
He did 30, but it only took 10. Yeah. And now for the other critical.
Oh.
Yeah, non-magical to the shadows, 20 off. Yep. Oh, he won't even fill that one. Yep. Remember the greater shadows and shadows, not a magical weapon. Yeah. You guys got to do runic weapon, and if you didn't take it today, whoops. Yeah.
For the people who have flaming runes, that's enough to make our weapons count as magical.
No, actually it doesn't, I don't believe. But we will see. I don't think you still have to use the runic weapon because of ABP. It's required for you guys to actually put a striking ability to the weapon magically, which is only done through runic weapon now. Or blessed armaments.
Flaming runes, it's separate than the +1/+2 bonus.
Absolutely.
But it is a magical effect. So it should make your weapons magical.
No, it's still no. It's the way the game the way they wrote the game. The game wrote it as the +1 striking ability is the only thing that does that. So it has to have what says a rune carved blade. So it has to give it runes. And your first rune normally does that, but in ABP it removes that from it. So your potency, even though it's a rune, it doesn't count it as a rune scarred blade. Which is weird, but it's just the way they did it in the game system. And it was to balance out ABP. So in ABP, it only counts when you guys use runic weapon or you use like the blessed armaments or flaming armaments, because all of those are rune scarred weapons. And anything magical says in the books that it has to be etched with runes that make it a magical weapon. It's a statement. Oh. So, and that's why runic weapon has that statement in it too. So, yeah. Sorry, it's just the way they did the game so that even if you choose the subsystems, it doesn't make it overpowered because you guys have to still take mundane abilities to do things still. Because just like in the original in the game without AVP, only your one magic weapon you did have runes on, or maybe two, would be able to strike. So they didn't let AVP bypass that. So and property runes didn't bypass it either. So yeah.
Well, yeah, but you normally need the striking rune in order to get the property rune, but also the bouncing point's supposed to be from the massive reduction in gold. So
No, not always. No, it's not always just the massive reduction in gold too, because it's just the way they kind of worded it. Now there are other ways for us to work around it in the system, but that's what I've been trying to work because I was solving Colleen's problem with the devs too on how we approach that too, because their response to it was until there's an errata, which they're hoping in June with the new magic revamp where they're doing the magus and stuff, that they're going to address this with some of the magical weapons because the way it's currently written right now, it requires the statement, just like Runic Weapon does, it etches runes on the weapon, making it magical. And there's a statement that they include, and they're very specific. If it doesn't have the statement, it doesn't do it. And even though a good example is you can, and DMs can, put a property rune on something that's not magical. By the way, I can make a flaming weapon because that's how I would do a elemental blade, a flame. It doesn't make it magical just because it's elemental. So if I create a sword of ice like the giants do up north and they use ice weapons that have a natural cold emanation or frost effect, they're not considered magical. So yeah, just because they're hardened ice and they have this cold chilling effect that's natural to them, which is interesting. But there you go. Sorry. Okay, Eli's turn.
So, okay, question. Because this thing got me carried away with hit the dirt, but I also have grit and tenacity as a reaction. Can I use that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, I got to refresh, guys. I have too much stuff on my screen. While you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and do a break real quick because I just froze.
Okay.
All right.
Break.
Bathroom break.
Yep.
I just got back.
Everyone take 5. Smoke if you got them.
Yeah, it happens, guys. Sorry about that.
No problem.
You have too much stuff open? No.
Me? Oh no! It's this battle carousel, man. Look how long this damn thing is.
Too many bad guys.
Yeah,
We're trying to kill them as fast as we can.
yeah, you guys are doing a good job. I think. I absolutely think.
Yeah, there's a reason why I went for that big, holy hand grenade. So.
Hey, it did a lot of
Just a
damage, and it
clear-
definitely got their attention.
Yeah. So we didn't have to run this far to get to them. They came to us. Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Only
It was
problem
a
is
pretty
they
good
came at-
lure, actually.
They
We
came at
chopped
you.
down 1 or 2 of them before they got to me. That was good going.
The hand.
The hand.
The
Yeah,
little guys.
Yeah, they're freaking crazy, aren't they? So this is going to be at least a 10-minute break because I've got to kick out my DM client too with all my tools.
No. I'm just pondering what to do next turn. I guess it depends if this Hulk is still in front of me, is still standing.
I
what
was
makes
going to
you-
move up, and the party came to me.
Yeah, well, no, I'm definitely thinking. No, I'm definitely going to be doing the infused vitality on people because everyone needs more damage.
Oh, I bought the biggest gun in the catalog.
But more damage is always good, right?
Right.
start calling you the USS Iowa. Got my big 18-inch gun.
Also, I vote we deal with spellcasting dude on top of the column as a fairly high priority.
Yeah, it's range and people getting at him. All right. Okay.
I think Eli's doing a great job. Done smack that sucker.
Okay. To DMRMC pop. All right. I got to pop this dude out. Log out and then log back in. It's DMRMC. Here we go. Cool. All right. Now
We
I'm
got a
actually getting.
specter, another hulking giant thing to deal with.
A cart full of women.
Children with a hand in there running amok.
Oh, okay. They're saying that their implementation's been eroded to where potency runes should be treated as magical. They just don't have a way inside the game platform. And they're recommending that we don't use ABP and we move to automatic rune progression on all items to certain. Wow, that's a hell of a fucking workaround, guys. That's using a subsystem in a game to fix a different subsystem. So I'm just going to have to treat them as magical. It looks like add back any damages it says the creature resists, because there's no workaround. There's a couple people saying that it should have been eroded in this last release of the Dark Archive, because they were talking about how on some of the forums that they have already talked with the game developers, and the game developers said if a potency rune is purchased for an item in ABP and placed on a weapon, because it will work, then that turns around and allows it to be magical. So, yeah.
Okay.
So there is errata to it, and the game system's not letting us do it. So I'm going to have to manually add your guys' damages back in. Because automatic rune progression, the reason I never suggested it, guys, is because then I have to turn around and do that for all of your weapons. Or you have a specific, like, legacy weapon, like you already have the relic weapons. They become like an automatic rune progression, and as you go up levels, you remember how you got your bonuses to saves and all the other stuff? Your armor and sword or chosen weapon would do that, but all other item bonuses in the game would still work. The problem is I have to go through and manually do that for all of your items and then track it and keep a spreadsheet running for it. Which, in that scenario, I'd rather just end ABP and end automatic rune progression and say you guys just buy gear, in that scenario. So it is a thought. But we can table this to the forums on Discord and figure it out what we'd like to do. Okay, it was Eli's turn. Sorry. You are fatigued and you are sickened. And that sickened was applied appropriately. Because I unhollowly ballasted your ass.
Right. Okay. I know if it's too late, that's fine, but I would like to use the grit and tenacity reaction. I don't know why it was stuck on.
Hit the dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's fine.
So do you want me to go all the way back to the save DC
No.
27 Fortitude, or
Well, what
just
would it changed your save?
It makes him
Yes.
re-roll it and gives him a +2.
Yep.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and redo the save then. Yeah.
Okay.
It should be up in the chat.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Same. So he ends up with the same damage and everything.
Same.
It just didn't. Yeah, it didn't change anything. God damn, do you have a bunch of boxes to check on your character? I just looked.
Yeah.
Torches, let snipers aim, tripod enabled, vital shot, assisting shot, hit the dirt, one shot, one kill, grit and tenacity. Damn.
Yes. We got a slew of them.
Yes,
And most of the time I don't use any of them.
there's that.
You actually got me beat.
Does have a Felix the
I'm
Cat
gonna,
kind of bag of tricks. There we go.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you
Critical
ready?
hit again.
Ah! God damn, dude. Roll a 20-sided dice. Roll a 20. I keep forgetting to do this. Just do a 20-sided dice from the dice tray at the bottom of chat. And then click roll.
My question is, why does he have to roll the concealment? Because he's got sniper's aim, which ignores the target's concealed condition. The system's not letting him do that, or
Sniper.
I got success. His target one is concealed to attacker. Flat
Yeah.
success.
yeah, but
Yeah.
but
He
your
doesn't
sniper's
have to
aim
roll
says ignore the target's concealed.
Yeah, we haven't had him miss because of concealment, but we'll make sure that he doesn't. So, limitations of the platform, guy. Only what we can only
Roll
do
it.
so much. Yeah. Roll the 20-sided once. So if you get a 20, roll it again. Nope. Okay. Now we just do damage and stuff. You do your critical
Target
target.
is off guard.
Okay.
Put him off guard. Nice. Put it off guard, I should say. What the hell?
Why did it?
He saved. He failed to save, so he's stunned.
Yep. And you did 56 to him. Yep.
Yeah,
you were
reload.
asking Puddle to take care of this caster.
I'm gonna reload. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
Was that? Did that kill the spellcaster?
Nope, he's not
Well, it
dead.
stunned him.
Damn, I was hoping to add another one to the tracker.
Okay. Not your turn.
First things first, we're gonna move up to 35. Oh, my kitty. Okay, then that puts us in range. Okay. Whether or not I can hit him, I'm gonna find out. But
If you're attacking the other guy, don't forget he's 40 foot up in the air.
Yep.
The guy on the column.
so if I'm,
So that's going to affect your range as well.
Yep.
it says 60 foot, but it says 54 feet.
Yeah, but he's also 40 feet up, so you got to kind of do your own adding. So I'm not 54 feet away, unless it's a straight line. I don't. No, it's just a straight line
Oh,
effect.
yeah.
Line of effect, it would still be same footage regardless of his altitude if it's a straight line, because it doesn't have to go down and then up to get to him. So
Yeah, it's a spell. Yeah, it's just a.
straight line. But is hold on a second. It's a
Boom.
creature. Okay.
Oh, I got a 20 on that concealment. Okay.
Oh, I got us all excited. Of course, yeah, because it's a fortitude save.
Ooh, I don't think I made it. Don't know.
29. So DC.
Okay.
Take 27 vitality.
And you destroy him. He splatters all over the top of the column.
I'm done. That was a reach spell. So
All right.
Nice. Now you can add him, Ragnar.
Okay.
there you go. Add him to the belt buckle, Ragnar.
Let me actually add that as a separate line.
Ooh.
Not first kill. He's so proud of the little guy.
Did you count the spell shape action for the reach?
Yes.
I'm gonna hate myself for saying this.
Cat moved. I'm on mounted.
Oh, cat moves,
move.
right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, gotcha.
Nice try, Randy.
Okay, that's to there.
I'm adding you to the tracker as proactive healing.
Yeah, spectre. Put undead up here. Kill them all.
Missed by 2, and then last strike.
Look at all the screen faces going up.
Yep. Missed. Alright, he's done. He left the fog, now he's fatigued. Okay. Step into the cart. There's the hand. The guard is going to try to take out the hand. Actually, you can do it from here. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think you got it. Actually got a critical, but he'll still do enough to destroy it. That has a low hit points. And you see him poke the hand and fling it outside of the cart. Screams start to die down inside the cart. That was one action. 2 to get here. So, oh, no, 2 to get here. There we go, so I can target the shadow. Do my second attack. Oh, critical fumble. Well, he was doing good. He takes 1 to 6 bleed. Ow. He tripped over his own halberd and slit his leg. Alrighty, and that's his turn. Daisy, your turn.
Okay, first of all, this showed up and I don't know how to fix it. I can't use it as a weapon.
Oh. Let me double check and see what happened. Change grip to two-handed. There you go. It took it out of your hands for some reason. It didn't get ready, so now there you go.
Okay.
Underneath it, it just changed grip to one hand, two hand.
Does that count as one of my...
No, it does not. Yeah, it should have already been ready, but for some reason it unreadied it on you. And I let everybody at the beginning of combat ready their weapons.
Well, I did, and then it got all fucked party.
Yeah, that's weird.
I gotta push a button, so give me a second.
Yeah. Are you going to move in on the big guy behind you, or
You mean the one?
the shadows in front of you that's being surrounded by the other guards?
That one. But I have to push the button to do the...
What in the... What is that? Oh, shit!
Where... It's targeted.
You could be right there. Maybe.
Oh, are you... But, bitch.
You got one more swing. That was only... And your rage, you shouldn't have had to do it. Does it automatically in combat. So you can take that action back because you're already raged. I was just looked on your character.
Okay.
Because since you're not wearing heavy armor, you rage on initiative as a free action.
Yeah, but don't I have to push the button?
Yeah. Well, at the beginning of combat, no, not anymore. It automatically does it for you.
Oh, okay.
So,
I
you missed
have
it.
it.
All that time just to fuck up.
No, it's just the game itself does that now. So
I see how it is.
Yeah,
Abandon the Druid's got the specter in his face. Go beat on the big guy.
So
I will be en route shortly, I promise.
I'm gonna target her.
Oh, it's undead. Let's go. It's gonna hurt like hell, but
Missed by 3 with his first attack. Try again. Oh, fucking critically missed that time. Last swing on her. It's going for the Elven Maiden, that's for sure. Missed. Alright. Hello.
Okay. Right, my turn. Quick question. If I move to like just the... If I'm not really moving, I don't know. I'm just wondering if this counts as my mythic anathema for moving around an enemy rather than tumbling through its space. But if I use
If you move up to engage him, no. But if you're
Right.
trying to
If
go
I move
behind
to
him,
say,
yeah, you'd have to.
if I move to say the space a couple of squares north of it,
Like there.
like say 2 left of where the grim is.
So here? Or here? Go ahead and ping where you're talking about so I can understand what you're saying.
Move to say here.
No, because you haven't engaged in combat. That's not your melee range, so no.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Engaging doesn't make you have to tumble through. It's when you're maneuvering around an already engaged opponent.
Yeah, it's not about tumbling through. It's about my mythic
Yeah.
anathema,
Yep. Oh,
which
yeah.
is okay. So I
You and the monks too.
maneuvering around it.
You haven't actually engaged him in melee combat. If you're doing melee combat, then yes.
Okay, cool. Right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to use my Godspeed move to there,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to tag Eli, Daisy, and Grim with Infuse Vitality. I don't know if I need to drag that onto them or not.
Nope, I get it. And there's Thragners,
Cool.
and then you're doing Grim too?
It was Eli, Daisy, and Grim, so not Thragner.
Okay, I've dropped off Thragner.
More spells, please.
You
Yeah.
do it?
Well, a bit of extra vitality and holy damage might be handy.
There you go. All right.
And that's me done.
Alrighty. Commoners, they're screaming. The big guy back there. It's my turn. I'm done there. So I'm going to come up here and target Elfie. See if I can drop her. Not with a critical fumble. Melee takes 106 bleed. I'm immune to it. I can't bleed. Okay, second strike.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Nope, I ain't got the blood to bleed. Missed again, and the last one. Man, that Sel's got some armor now, don't she?
I'm too scared to bleed.
Up, you missed. All right, and going on. Elven Maiden. All right, she's targeting homie here because she understands the threat of the shadow.
Good girl.
She is going to spearman his ass. She hit him once. He's off guard. She's going to go for the second strike. Missed. And now she's going to raise her fucking shield. Shield comes up.
I gotta reload, guys.
All right. Alrighty, she's done. Well, where are you at? Oh, there you are. You're going to go here for one and jump on this guard. Fuck yeah, here we go. Claw. Let's choke this dude out. Missed. It's going to jump one more time.
Jump, jump,
Crisscross will make it. Missed, alright.
jump, jump.
Might as well jump.
Nothing like little kids wearing their pants on backwards, right?
Yeah, those guys. Crisscross will make you shoot twice.
Or get out your seat and jump around.
Okay.
I
So many
prefer
songs
Van
with
Halen.
jump in them.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
this
I
guy.
prefer Van Halen's, might as well jump.
That
Yeah,
song
Van
has one of
Halen,
the
That's a pain. Pointer Sisters. There we go.
Van Halen's Jump has one of the funniest, most dark, fucked up moments in my life. But I love that song because of it. It came on while we were doing maintenance, and we were held way after fucking shift at sea. And it came on, I just started looking at the ocean. I was like, man, that's some fucking timing right there.
Might as well jump.
Yeah, damage. Okay, I don't think he's gonna get enough.
Yeah, he did.
It's not magic. His isn't magical. Nope, he's magical. They don't have magic weapons. They're not that level. They're lower level guys.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, there's
I remember those days.
Yeah, and you got one more
Better
because he had to
survived.
move.
You better survived.
Nope, doesn't matter. His normal damage just won't get through. He can't get 20. Don't believe. Nope, he rolled a 9, and it's not enough to do it. You're hearing their commander go, refocus, Halberd. I want you on the giant, not on the shadow. You're wasting your time. Yes, commander.
The commander's the elven chick.
No, the commander is this dude here.
Ah, okay.
So, all right.
Yeah, red-haired girl.
The redhead's the elven chick, by the way. He's a guy. Commander's a guy.
Oh, okay.
This is the commander. Oh, sorry, she is a chick. I didn't look at her face. There's no boobs on it. It did give her a girl face. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
That looks
That
pretty
women
female.
are-
Are they gender neutral
No,
armor? How
well,
dare they?
Okay,
You
the
know?
face looks female, but the armament don't. I'm just saying.
Well, to be fair, they might just
They-
be French. We can't judge yet.
That's right.
Nice. They might be French. Love it. Love it.
Just be part of that itty bitty committee.
I don't got to turn. All I got to do is turn and engage this dude, though. Not that one. I want to hit this one. And this one. And this one.
Not that. Yeah.
Ow.
Someone got a critical hit. What the?
I'm not one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so do this one. Let's go.
Hit by
Critical.
-1.
Bam. Does that to the skeletal hook. So I have a critical. I had a hit.
Go, Frankenbeans.
Yeah, these guards are wielding these halberds like masters, man. They're good at it, that's for sure. All right, Grim, your turn.
Shit, I gotta retarget.
Yeah, that's reloading. Got to redo all that stuff again.
Go strike. Oh, I gotta move first. God damn it.
Oh, and I did post in there a fear. I'll post it again for you if you need. Because of the
Yeah,
specter.
I was rolling. Yeah, I was scrolling up, but I didn't see it, or I didn't come across it.
Oh,
I
here
see
you
the
go.
2 frightful presence things on my.
There you go.
Oh, we'll save.
Yeah, and your cat too. It does have to do it safe.
Okay, and cat will be ends up as will.
Is something in my way won't let me move?
No.
Oh, black. What?
Were you wanting to come down like that?
Yeah.
There you go. Nope.
Huh. Okay. Weird. Now I will strike.
I'm reloading. My screen just went black. As I hit those 2 saves, did they show up?
Yes, they did.
I don't know why it did 3 dice.
Let's see. Grim did a miss by 4 for the first swing, and you hit by 3. So now if you just want to click regular damage because it was a regular strike on it, you can do that.
No, it rolled 3 dice. I only clicked once for 1 strike.
I don't know. So the first one was a miss, and then you did a move. Did you want to swing again?
Yeah, second swing.
Okay.
You
But
can
you
use those swings. I don't
Yeah.
care. I just need to
Yeah,
know
I
what was.
Okay. So you hit. So here's your damage to him. Did 23 to the skeletal hole. It took it. It took it. All right. And now we move on to. Now we're on to. Well, that's not there anymore. This guy. This girl is freaking out, and she is running out of the cart. Ah! There's monsters everywhere. Oh my god, she's afraid. Yeah, she's afraid. She'll try to say she's scared shitless. Oh, she's cowering over here by a body. Spectre looks back at her. I see you. Okay. Next one. We're gonna die in here. Same thing. Get in. Yep. And they gotta do the correct file instead. And you do notice that it looks like the eyes flare every time somebody comes inside of his presence. Oh, fucking critical failure. Holy shit. Nasty.
The Spectre's eyes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He fills the souls when you enter his frightful presence. Yes. Yes. Oh, and a critical failure. They are frightened 4. This one was frightened 2. And
Oh, don't run in there.
oh, and not you saved, but you didn't critically save, did you?
No, I don't know what the critical. I know I didn't get above a 35.
Okay.
Was the highest it said.
Yeah. And then Cat got frightened 2, because even if you save, you get frightened 1. Ooh, yeah. No stay till you leave my world. Okay, next one.
You got a nat 20.
Oh, yep. Then you didn't get it because that's the only way you don't get the frightful present. I will drop it off you. Do a frightened 1 is done. Bam. Okay. And that one's staying still, paralyzed in fear, and it's Dragnar's turn.
I'm going to yell for them to deal with that Hulk. I'm going to spend my Mythic. Quickened move. Moving up here.
Okay.
I'm going to spend...
Actually,
I'm going to do a... Where the fuck is that button? I have too many buttons. Going to use Jotun's Grasp to move up here. Flip around, target him with a good old-fashioned grapple. Just dropping that now. There's that. There's that. Boom. Yeah, his ass belongs to me, and this is with the Ghost Touch Gauntlet.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there.
I'm going to tell the civilians to quickly run to our back line. And now I'm going to start stabbing him with the Fury, because that shit pissed me the fuck off.
Okie dokie.
Let's do stab number 1. Damage incoming. This one is not Ghost Touch. And then
that one wasn't Ghost Touch? Okay.
it was not Ghost Touch.
All right.
And then stab number 3. Well, 2. Third attack. Ah, that was a miss, but that's fine.
Okie dokie.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, Commander is going to. Let's see here. What is this Commander going to do? Okay. These are the guys. I got to get over here. Knock this thing down if we can. And kill this damn greater shadow. Fuck, I miss. Yep. Second attack, miss. Oh, using the wrong weapon. I got to redo those strikes. Sorry. Because it's not scrolling down to the weapon. There we go. Oh, critical hit on that one. That's why. There we go. Okay, 2 hits. So critical for this one. We took that damage. Okay, and I got to add 10 in because it is not doing that because his weapon is treated as magical too. So there we go. And the second strike hit as well. Hopefully this should finish it off, we believe. $18, yep, because that will be enough to kill it. So I will just do the damage to it normally, and that should kill it anyhow instead. There we go. Shadow is down. Where'd it count? Alright. Okay, he did his 2. Hope time. Who's top? Oh, man, that is top of my list. Oh, hey. Hey, dude, buddy. Missed him with the first swing. Hit him with the second swing. Missed with the third one. Oh, catch this. $22. Bam. Okay, it is done. Okay, Commander. And they're. God dang it, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, Hubbard time. Ah, missed. Oh, critical. Bam. His last swing.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, shit. If he rolls 3, he got the hope regardless. Do we
Oh,
got
yeah,
it? 3 in
yeah.
it? Nope. Haven't seen that in a while.
Is this the same
Oh,
guy that got all the crits
Yes.
last round? as
Yes,
well?
this is that Halberd dude, man. He's kicking ass now, ain't he? Oh, fucker's a
Making
little
him bleed.
badass. It's like,
He
making him bleed money.
definitely needs to
It's
be
like-
promoted to like drill instructor or something.
Fuck.
Weapons master.
he's like, get off my commander, you piece of shit, you.
Yeah. He's making him bleed for like hell. 1d8 bleed now?
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
can't. Yeah.
Persistent
just-
bleed damage? That's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. If they could take
if
bleed.
only, if only
If
they
only.
had blood.
Yeah,
All right.
if only. Still, though.
Yeah.
Back.
If he gets one more nat 20, can he ascend to named NPC?
He's
'Cause
already.
goddamn.
I'm naming him already. His name's Gilbert.
He's
Okay.
already named.
Okay.
He's gotten 4 or 5 in this combat alone. He fucked that shadow up, but it just didn't do any damage.
Because goddamn.
His name is
Yeah,
Gilbert.
God. Goddamn Gilbert!
Is it
He is Gilbert the guard.
is it Gilbert with a Y?
Fucking awesome. There you go, Eli. Your turn.
I said, God damn!
That's some big shoes to follow.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah. I see
Fucking-
a mini Thragnar in the making over there.
This dude's twirling his fucking halberd like he's a Chinese dancer, man. Oh, that's a nice hit. Okay.
Who's he shooting at?
The Spectre.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that Spectre also can't move because they aren't exactly strong, and I can grab it, which I was not expecting.
Yeah, I like your ghost grabbers.
Thought you
And
were gonna
he
grab
did,
the women for a second.
no. Your weapon's not ghost touch, so it's only going to be 5 off. So it only gave him 5, but you get 13 more added to it because your weapon is treated as magical. So I'll add the 13.
Okay.
Here we go. Cool. And then this is a reload, shoot again.
I shot and missed. So
Okay.
that's my turn.
Alrighty, not.
Holy shit, this is in my face. Okay.
Hello.
Well, greetings. I am, doing my safety net. I'm activating the staff, using it to cast. This is at 5th level. Protector tree. Alright. Here's my button I can use to press that. Yeah. There you go. This is heightened at 5, so it's got 60 hit points. And it's sitting right, just right below me. Just south of me. Right there.
Okay.
And basically that's there because I think those humans are going to run by. And hopefully if it tries to swing at them, it'll take the blow too.
And it's only a 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah, it's adjacent to me, yeah.
It's like
So
right
if
there.
it swings anything adjacent, yeah, so if Dragnar were to move up just south of him, it protect Dragnar too, but
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I did it so if the humans run by.
And we changed Gilbert's artwork.
All right, Gilbert.
Fuck yeah!
All right. Cool.
The last thing is, I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but I'm going to tell Cat to attack. He's not really.
Okay. So you're using an
Now we-
action
now we
to
don't-
tell it to attack?
Yeah.
It gets 2 actions. It can attack twice.
Yep. Activate the staff and then.
Okay. Okay, go for it then, dude.
Target.
Don't forget to use him for the attacks. He has his own abilities.
Yep. It's under right here. Is that bite? Fighting cat. Battle cat. What are you going to call him? Okay. Oh, is it rolling? Or if mine just.
Yeah,
It's been lagging a
critically
little
hit.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll.
Oh, I can't see. So I'll help. Okay, let's roll critical then. Right there.
Okay, give him the damage. Oh, bam. Okay, he took
Then
it.
he's gonna get one more with the swipe in with the claw.
Mhm.
Why don't I see my rolls anymore? I see the
Yeah.
damage coming up, but I'm not seeing rolls
I
in
don't
my
know.
chat.
You might just need to relog in. We've been running for a while. Maybe we'll take after your turn. How about before the monsters do theirs, we take a 15-minute break and let some people log back in? Might be that too. Or I can reset the server if you all think. Is anybody else lagging out there?
I'm not.
No,
I'm
really.
okay, I think.
Okay.
That's
Then-
just me.
then we'll just give you-
reload
yeah.
when I'm done.
Okay, that sounds good. And then we'll give him the damage.
It'll be done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
did-
back before my turns up. Did it? The second one hit?
Yep, give me damage.
I reloaded like 10 minutes ago, so it's
Okay.
good.
All right, Spectre takes a little bit of damage.
All right, I'm reloading.
Alrighty, Spectre's turn. Who has my threat? That's Cat
Wow.
actually got up there. Go figure
I
that.
don't know. Isn't he restrained?
He is restrained.
Yeah. Yep.
He was stunned.
I have to use escape. Okay, so I target Ragnar and use escape. Okay. His will be acrobatics.
Yeah, am I so hoping to be athletics?
Oh no. I don't think, did he get it? Nope, he failed.
Oh God, no.
So he will try again, but a negative.
No, he got a crit fail. He can't get free, and he can't attempt
till
again
next
until his
turn.
next turn.
Okay, there we go. Crit fail for the loss. Okay. We are back to another guard. He's going to position himself here. Here, so he can actually do the strike. Gets 2 because he had to reposition. This is Gilbert wannabe. Nope, not with those kind of rolls. Nope. I rolled his fist. I got to reroll that. Don't matter what he got. Okay.
I'm back in. Everything's working fine.
Shoot. Okay. Missed with that one, and now second strike, and that's all he gets. No, he's definitely not Gilbert. Alrighty, on to the next. It's Daisy time.
Yeah.
Banging it out with some club stuff.
Yes, I know. Out of the way.
Oh, you got targeted.
I didn't do anything.
Oh. Oh, sorry. It was just doing damage to other creatures. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. I thought you were doing something. I'm like, hey, you didn't hurt. It was rolling dice. It should have been doing that, man.
But they were your dice.
Hey. Speak to the hand, woman. Speak to There's all these little scurrying hands all over the place.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay, you can give me damage for that if you like.
Damage. Look at how nice that loaded.
Yeah, damn, that was some nice damage too.
Feels so fancy.
And you can strike again if you like. Oh, you missed once. And I think you got one more swing you can do, right?
I got one more time. Click the button. Oh, that's sad, but it could have been worse.
It happens. All right, puddle time.
Okay. Right, I'm going to run. Close the gap towards the spectre a bit.
Okay,
I think that's about right.
Yep, got to do the save.
Okay, bring on the save.
Yep, as soon as you enter his presence, unless you made the crit save and you're immune, like Ragnar did. That's why he doesn't see that shit no more.
Well, okay, where's my save?
It's right there.
Roll?
It should say right there, Spectre.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Present. Yep.
It's just a will save, you know. You should be able to fail that.
Ooh, does a crit.
Oh, did I?
Well, it doesn't matter. Even if it's a success, it's automatically a crit for me.
Okay. Did you click on the little button that you had for the die roll? Okay, so.
Yeah, I did click the button for the die roll.
Maybe I got it. Okay, because I didn't see the roll.
Oh, there's two. Yeah, I've got 2 of them come up. There's 2 of them come up for some reason. I clicked the first one.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, I did 2 for some reason. All right, I see that. Okay, I'll drop one of them off. Okay, that's cool. And then what else are you doing? That was your move.
Right.
And the
I'm going to spend an action being sick to try and try and get rid of this sickened effect. So I can spend an action retching in attempt to recover, which lets me attempt to force you save.
Okay. I
So
want you to know it's coming from the area. So even if you do get rid of the sickened
okay,
effect, it will
I'm not going
be
to bother with that.
reapplied. Right.
I
You're
thought
feeling
it was-
it come from the area. Whatever's
Okay,
happening with
I
that
thought-
fog is happening with this area as well. And here's the thing: as you get closer to the fog, you can feel the effects intensifying. So when you go into the fog, it's going to be
Right.
even worse.
Right. Okay. I thought it was the spell, but no.
Yeah.
That was cast, but no. If it's the area, then no, I'm not going to waste an action doing that.
Right.
What
right.
I am going to do is target the
Fog is slowly moving in too.
target the spectre.
Oh, here we go.
And he can have some of that.
Oh, Shiza.
Yeah.
Let's not fuck around or anything here, huh?
Well, at least you
hurrah
hit it.
for off guard.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna do 7.
Nice.
Boom. And one more action, which I'm going to spend on. I'm going to battle medicine myself because I'm a little bit hurt.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, I failure by 3. Nuts. Oh well. I'll take
It
it.
happens. All right, this one.
Do I still get some healing? Or is it the. No,
Nope.
no healing done. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they're all running out of the wagon.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, they're scared, man. Fucking die. Oh, fuck. That's bad.
But the
That's
wagon
cool.
was safe.
Bitch got fucking fear 4, man. Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm done. I'm cowering in fear. Hey. This one's I'm trying to run out. This is a kid. It stops there.
Mm.
Okay. His turn. This is interesting. All right, buddy. Mr. Crit Me a lot. Eat this brick. Critical hit. There we go.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Bam.
Thank you.
Oh, Gilbert's hurting.
Thank
That's
you. Mm.
critical to Gilbert once. Oop, miss. Missed him, and the last swing on Gilbert because he does have that. Gilbert. Ooh, hit by 4. Here we go.
Gilbert got threat? No.
Yeah, Gilbert got a lot of fucking threat. Yeah, he did. Gilbert's taking some heat for it too. She is going to move here. And target this one because she's following command. As told. Poke it twice because you had to move. Hit it. Damage.
Critical hit too. Nice.
Oh yeah. What's this one? Piercing. Oh, she knocked that fucking thing off guard. Cool. Sweet. Alright, giving it damage. That's her beautiful beam footage for the moment. Alright, and where's that fucker at? Oh, there we go. Ah, there you are. And going after Puddle. Fuck yeah. Hand to the throat, bitch. I'm gonna choke your ass out.
I thought he might.
Oh shit.
What's that?
Ah, I missed by
What's the
5.
head?
And I'll do my second swing at you. I'm gonna miss again. Oh, You see this little thing shooting at you, man. You got a hand on the ground dancing around you. It's fucking it come to attack.
Kill it! Kill it!
Kill it. Kill it.
Step
Okay.
on the fuck before it gets to the children.
All right. They're going to stay in the cart. They're not running.
Stay in the car. Stay.
Some of them out, but
He's going to do as his commander asked. Get his ass over here. Attack. Ooh.
yeah.
Missed and missed. All right.
No, last was a hit.
What was it? Oh, hit by 3. There we go. Good damage. Rolling slow for me. 8 damage to him. There we go. Okay, and who's up
Too
now?
much pressure.
That's you, huh? Okay. You can attack from where you're at. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, so I got a hit. No, I got a critical, a miss, and a miss. Okay. And slashing. Enfeebled 1, clumsy 1. Nice. Take that. Take that. And then you could have this. For all the love. And he destroys it. Damn! Gilbert number 2. Nope, it wasn't Gilbert, but close enough. And now it
there's too
is
much pressure on Gilbert.
Grim's turn.
I'd be doing strikes. 3 of them. See if everything goes correctly.
Oh yeah.
Shit, yeah, there you go, man. Critical. Gotta like that. Damn.
2.
Yeah, don't stand still for Grim. He'll fuck you up.
Okay. Feel free to roll that critical damage. Comes a sea of dice. Damn, 50. Fuck, dude. Oh shit! And he got 10%, 1 to 10 persistent fire. Holy shit! Nice hit, dude. Do you got another roll after that?
Yep, 1 more.
All right.
Another 20. Here it comes.
Wingo, man. 16.
Oh. Oh.
Missed by 1. Everyone
Wow.
matters. Yep. All right. And next. This one's cowering. And it's Ragnar for round 4. Do you believe?
I am going to open up. So I do have a question as far as gauntlets and striking with them.
Yeah.
I don't think that I can, but can I strike with a gauntlet for the hand that is holding my sword?
Oh, no, because then you'd have to have an unarmed attack. So, quote unquote, you don't qualify because you are armed.
Okay, sounds good. But I can still do it with my offhand?
Yes, absolutely. That is, if
Okay.
you're in a one-handed stance and you don't have anything in the other hand, absolutely. Because then it's unarmed.
Perfect. Just want to make sure that's how I thought it worked, but I'm going to start off with a grapple.
Okay. Going to maintain that sucker, eh?
Oh fuck yeah, I am. I do not want this thing getting to the children and whatnot. That's good enough for these purposes.
The fucking thing would go too.
And I'm going to stab it. Oh, that's sad.
All right.
I'll try again. Damn.
It's because of how long the blade is. Your arm's not reaching. You know, it's like trying to shoot yourself with a long-range rifle. It doesn't really work well if you got it in your hand. I'm just saying, you can't do it.
You gotta use your toes.
It's too long.
You gotta use it like a saw and just saw it on its neck.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
Alright.
Commander. That one's down. That one's down. What do I got? I can do here. No, commanded. Let's see. He gives them a command. He says, "Rally up." And when he does, you see a lot of them losing their fear conditions as he is basically using his bravery and his aura to get them to quiet down a bit and lose some of their fear. Her fear goes down by 1, and that removes it. Okay. He wasn't affected. He's not in aura. These people only go down by 1. They're at 4. Oh shit, that one's at 8. Negative 1. Okay, there we go. Yeah, a couple of the peasants got critical failures. It was pretty gnarly. A couple times running. All right, there we go. And now that was a command action, which is not an action. It's part of bravery. All right, because those are passives. So now he's going to charge down to the Spectre, take a swing at it. As you're holding on to it, he comes up and fucking critically stabs it. You see him whip his blade as you see a holy rune flash on his blade as he tears straight through the center of it, utterly destroying it. He cuts it all the way down to the floor and says, "By Almeida's blessing, you are destroyed, you villainous thing." Or she says it in a really high voice. There you go. That was 2 actions.
Yeah,
And
brother.
now running this way to get over to here to this hand. But I can't engage it. All right. Gotta like this mobile combat. All right.
Nice win.
Yeah.
These guys are pretty tough, actually.
Grim's got my threat, that's for sure. Hi, Grim.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hello, Moto.
Critically hit Grim. Fuck yeah. Here, you'll enjoy this.
No, you won't.
42 to Grim.
Oh,
Let's see.
Yeah, you're pretty tough when you say sweet after getting hit for 40 points. Sweet.
Okay. And I can do this to Colleen, and I can do this to Grim. Broad sweep. This is my 2-action broad sweep. This is at my negative map.
Bombarooski.
Yeah, fumble. Fumbleina.
Nope, I didn't. I hit Grim by 1, and I got to roll a same strike against Colleen. Did it not get her? It's just showing you. I got to target her only then. Don't know why it didn't target her. Negative 4. Do you want to use Fabulous Flip? It looks like he's not even in your area, so you don't have to if you don't want to. Grim, though, you do take damage.
Bring it.
Oh, I did. Here's 19 more on top of it. Oh, wrong person. Wrong person goes to Grim. Now it's targeting her. Go figure that one. Negative 19. There we go. All right. His turn is done. Now it's Gilbert's turn.
All hail Gilbert!
Okay. Gilbert here. Let's see. What do I got for extra actions?
Gilbert may want to bandage himself. He got foobar.
No, he can't. No, get rid of that. He came down here and he's going to swing at the one jumping at you guys. A hand, because it's within range. He hit it? Oh, he got it. Fuck yeah. Take this, you villainous piece of scum. Oh, fuck yeah. You see that hand jumping in the air and he just smacks it and cuts it in half. All right. And I think that officially ends combat. Oh, nope. We still got the Skull Hook. We've got one beastie left. I had to zoom in on the other side of the screen. Okay, Eli, your turn. The last thing standing is right here.
Yep.
Where the hell is Eli at?
Oh, he's still
way back there.
Yeah, way back there. That's why I'm
Yeah,
having to zoom the
he
screen
hadn't even
around.
moved. He was playing his
moved.
No,
He
he
just played
got
his tripod
range.
and said, "Bitches, you bitches are all mine."
Damn. Oh, shit. Nice hit there, man. Damn. And that is enough to destroy it as combat ends. It only had 2 hit points left, by the way, Brian. You were 2 hit points away from killing that big thing. Did
Dead
enough.
pig.
Dang.
Yeah, that's the way it works. All right, guys. At that, I'm going to go ahead and end the encounter. Yes.
All right, anybody's wounded, come on up, or I'll go to them.
Hold on a second. Let me move some stuff around here. Assign damn. I gotta assign the bows real quick here. Oh, that's good. That's good XP. No to that one. Burn that one. Oh, that's really good 0 point back.
Right there. So let's do it in first. We barely injured.
Yeah, I didn't get touched up really at all. It was wild.
Okay, with all the players.
Well, anyone who wants healing, gather round.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go. Wait, this adding a lot. It's giving you guys all the guards, and they don't count as experience points. They count as something different. So I gotta remove them. Okay, I was like, why is this giving you guys almost 1,000 experience points? Yeah.
We'll take it.
Sweet.
Yeah. No, you don't get all the fun people. Okay. All right, there we go. That's better. There we go. Because they're lower level creatures you guys are fighting.
Sweet.
All right, there we go.
We got 460, but add 76.
It divided it evenly, is what it did. It divided it evenly.
Oh,
Yep.
Do you want us to hit the add button?
Yeah, just click the add and then it'll add it to your characters. Yeah, because that's all this encounter was. This one was only a little higher than a moderate for you guys. It was almost severe. So, but as you can see, you guys didn't use a ton of things. So at this point, you break into conversation. Leo is the commander here. She says, thank you very much for your assistance. Could I ask the 2 hardier fellows of in your group to possibly help us get this cart and these people out of here to safety? This area is going to make us nothing but greater, more and more sick.
Absolutely. Do you want to throw your dead onto the cart? Get them back home?
Yeah. What they'll do
No.
is they'll actually turn around and collect all of them up, put them on the back platform of the cart after everybody else gets in.
you could, might be able to
One, two,
course the harnesses would fit. We could use. My cat might be able to pull.
I mean, I got strength 5 and master in athletics, so I'm real
got-
fucking good at pull it.
Okay,
He's
so you guys agree.
doing that.
You guys agree to
He's
help pull the. Okay, you guys agree to help pull the cart out. In this scenario, you needed to save at least 4 of the people out of the total of 8. And you needed to turn around and bring back at least 3 guards. You brought back 6. So for that, you guys also get 2 reputation for that as well for bringing these guys back. Now I'll move us back to the other map.
None of the undead or like that guy that was up there on the platform have any symbols or anything on them that represent.
Yeah, they all have.
Ooh,
They
really?
all have. All the undead here, even the specter, had vines and kind of like leaves running through their bodies. You've seen it before. You see the dark hearts. They don't stay in existence. They kind of melt into the ground here. So when they died, they dropped to the ground immediately and were absorbed by the ground, which seemed to just naturally absorb any of the dark hearts.
Okay, so they came from this, probably from this area.
Okay. Oh, also, I'm going to try and get everyone to gather around. Then I'll pop a healing spell to patch people up.
Okay. I gather round.
I'm including our new friends as well. Okay, we're doing it that way.
There we go. You guys weren't in the winter map of this place I built. All right, I got to do the global illumination for you all so you can see the area. There you go. There is still some areas that you won't see. Part of that's because of the walls blocking visage into the town. The area you guys were currently combating at was at this outskirts of Skelt Street right here. You didn't actually make it in, so where you see this area kind of like right here where I'm kind of drawing your attentions to, that is the area you were fighting in. Just that little area right before getting into the fog. The cart was partly into the fog. Those that go in, which are Daisy and Thragnar, when you went into the fog, you felt yourselves fatigued 3 and sickened 4 and stupefied 1 in that fog. So you already know if you go into the fog, you're sickened, exhausted, and stupefied.
Damn.
But
That's
you can
pretty
now
neat.
see the
Let's not
luminous
do that.
barriers. You can also see when you guys come back out, you watch the small talismans you had affixed to your armor shatter into dust and fall off. You guys were instructed to bring the cart back to the Bastilia of St. Iomea. You guys do that there for helping. Eli, if you would, and Grim and Daisy, if you would, in chat, there's a green button that says add the experience points. If you click on it, it'll add it to your character for me.
Excuse me.
When you guys get back there, the captain of the watch, thanks very much for your assistance. He goes in and he is going to deposit into your party's stash money for helping them. The money he's giving you guys is 5,000 gold for helping them get this group safely back out of there.
Woo.
He brings out several large bags. I dump that into your party's stash.
Whoa.
And you need this as well.
Wow, that's.
Don't you have like a Swiss bank account or something?
We've never made that much money in our lives, sir. Thank you.
You did. No, you did. When you clarified the clergy, the ruined clergy of Iomea before you found your city, she had a stash of gold there that was 7,000 gold.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's what I liked about Ioma Days. She pays well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. You do got to realize she does a lot of protection gigs. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she does.
Okay. Grab this item.
Oh, also, I would like to put in a word of recognition, preferably in a signed letter for Gilbert,
For Gilbert.
commending him for his
Alright.
honor in battle. Just that way it might help him with awards.
Unwavering bravery
Unwavering
And
bravery.
and skill. Like,
and skill.
Yeah, outstanding skill with the halberd.
like what the fuck?
That's a lawnmower man there. Call him a weed eater.
Goddamn man was looking like Guan Yu out there. Shit was stupid.
Yeah.
He was Mr. Badass now, wasn't he?
Somebody get him sloppy drunk tonight.
Damn sure. Damn near they made the captain look inept. I got the captain.
Alrighty. Let me do this real quick and I'll grab something. Let's take because I need to grab something too. I'm going to take a 15-minute break, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
This might be the first encounter where I haven't had to roll on the scarification table.
I know I didn't critical you at all.
Hey, maybe you could spar with Gilbert and he'd give you one.
I have no doubt that man was fucking
Wow.
helping me up head to sternum.
Fuck, he got 4 fucking crits when it came around to him. Damn, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, what the fuck? In a room full of living legends, my guy was the most combat effective.
He's like, you're all good, but you saw what Gilbert did, right?
That's why he got a battlefield promotion.
Yep, he did.
Yes, sir.
He's Lieutenant Gilbert now. Have you
Fuck
seen
yeah.
Gilbert? Have you seen Gilbert Grape?
Wow.
No, but I've seen a Gilbert with a halberd.
Yeah, there's that.
And nothing's eaten him. I think he's eaten other
No.
things.
Uh, okay. I'm going to drop the charter into you guys' stash so you can see it there. You have the Doloranphi charter. Grants you access into the lower city. So if you're looking at this map and you guys zoom out a little bit, you do, you'll notice that there is a kind of a palisade. The palisade denotes the area of the lower city. And then I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh,
So, as far as, because this is the first area where we could really liquidate the
That's
party
okay.
stash, do you guys want to just sell everything except for Skybolt, or how do you want to go about that?
Castle Grayskull. Sorry. Oh, what?
Yeah, because there's probably a
Thought you
fair
were
bit of stuff
moving.
that we don't need in there, isn't there?
Oh, there's tons. Like the feather token box, just to be real, I think that money is more valuable than the items themselves. Because I know that I'll forget that we even fucking have the things, as evidenced by my wine.
Like the Morning
got-
Star, the bust, the sword,
Part 1 of my epic DM screen.
Like the Maestro's instrument. I don't think that we should have the Maestro's
That's
instrument anymore.
amazing.
'Cause didn't we send that back?
It didn't support right underneath here, though. It should have. It didn't.
No, we sent the books back. We kept the instrument.
yeah. So we
Okay.
should keep that definitely.
Yeah, that might not be a bad thing to keep. Hand of the Mage, I think, would be a good thing to sell. I think that we were going to keep the half plate map just for war room loot, but I'm not personally attached to that one at all. And then there's that ring and the sword that haven't been identified yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we had some stuff that wasn't identified yet.
Oh shit. Hey Grim, have you looked at this fucking wand, Ghostly Carrier?
You want to keep the half plate with the map because once we purge the altar or whatever, it'll give us something more. It'll open up the map or restore the map to the armor.
Yeah, I definitely kind of want to keep the armor map, but
Yes.
I'm thinking Grim might want this wand because I'm not sure if you guys have read that yet.
Oh, is this the wand of spectral hand?
Yeah, so Spectral Hand, my dumbass, because of previous editions, think of it as Mage Hand, but a little bit better. That's not the fucking case. Spectral Hand in this system lets you deliver touch spells at a range of 120 feet.
That's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, fucking, if you read that shit on a Magus, that would go hard. Because they get a lot of high damage touch spells, because it's meant to go through their sword, but if he has that shit in his offhand, he can fucking click a button and start dropping nukes on people from a good long ways.
Once a day at least, yeah.
Like, that's... Just thinking about loot that I'd want in his position, that's absolutely on the list.
Don't sell it.
Oh,
Yeah.
were those +1 weapons identified or were they unidentified?
Those ones are identified. The unidentified one is the unusual longsword and the
Oh, okay, cool.
unusual ring. And how do you guys feel about the feather tokens?
Let's see what they do again.
There are a lot of minor effects. Let me take a look.
So there's one that can only, the anchor one is only on the boat.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, a flying boat might count, but...
I don't see that. I'll feather token mark. Oh no, the whip is nice. Oh, that's the one I think it is. Yeah, that feather token whip is, it's only one use, but it brings out a +1 striking whip. A dancing whip, I should say.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a whole action to do it, and by this point I think we have better actions than using that token. Like, it's not that it's not a good item, it's just I don't see it getting used. The swan boat is also kind of nice, but
No,
like,
whip that trips. An automatic tripping whip.
let me take a look at dancing.
Feel like
And it also
dancing, dancing,
for
dancing. I will.
striking or tripping. +18.
I'm tripping. You tripping? I'm both tripping.
Pretty trippy.
Yeah, I think the two most useful ones on there would be the swan boat and the whip. But we can hold on to it for right now. I'll decide later.
I'm definitely going to want to identify the sword and the ring.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, what do we need to do for those? So
It's
was it
called
like an arcane
identify.
roll?
It's identify. There is a process called identification.
Yes.
It's the hard thing,
I-
right?
What was that again?
They want to
Have
identify
we-
something, so it's
did-
called
Did
identification.
we attempt to identify them and we couldn't? And we got to.
Yeah, but you can keep trying. Doesn't mean you
Oh,
don't.
okay.
Yeah, it's not like in the old systems. It used to be you had to wait to a new level to try things. Now it's just keep trying. You just try another day or so.
Oh, we've had a new level since then anyway, I think. So, because that was the stuff we found in the fort, wasn't it? So
Correct.
Shit, I suppose it would be.
well, in that case, let's have a good identifying them.
And you're doing the unusual longsword, and what else?
There's the
Ring.
ring.
Ring and sword.
What skill do we need to roll for them?
You can do Arcana, and let's see, for the unusual sword, let me take a look at it. And knowledge nature can be used for the longsword. For the longsword, arcane or knowledge nature, either one of that works.
All right, I'll give it a go.
And then the
As I get back down to
ring.
my computer.
Well, before you do that, I'll do a read aura on them, and that gives us +2. So yeah, there we go. I'll do a +2 to any attempts to identify stuff.
All right.
Okay, and what is the first thing you guys are going for?
Do the ring first because I'm not at my laptop. So
Oh, okay.
careful now, it's hot. I don't put no kind of cheese in it. You can get chipped up there. Kind of cheese and mac and cheese, yeah.
Really?
Teenagers, yeah.
Really, I never had those. Mine went straight from whining fucking babies to whining adults. There was no teenager in there. I do like my Yorkshire tea, though.
So we want to identify it long.
That's funny you mentioned that. I'm making tea right now.
Yeah, I do the gold box Yorkshire import because I can drop it in cold or hot water. A couple bags of it. It makes me 32 ounces in a small pitcher, almost like sun tea, but I don't have to sit it outside. Works just phenomenal. It's got a good caffeine kick to it too.
I can't find Yorkshire right now, so I'm
You-
using Twinings Irish Breakfast and Lady Grey.
That's good. I have to order it off of Amazon as an import. It takes about 30 days to get in. So, but I get a box of I think it's 200 packets or something like that. 200 tea bags. Isn't that what we get? The big
Yeah.
box?
I think so.
Yeah, something like that.
So I'm curious, what's the difference between Lady Grey and Earl Grey?
I don't know.
It's just a little bit sweeter.
There you go.
It has more citrus, is
Cool.
what my wife says. I find that it makes Irish breakfast or English breakfast taste just that little bit extra nicer.
For the ring, it is now identified. There you go.
And then I think
It is.
rolled my knowledge nature for the sword.
It'll work for sword and it'll work for the sword is not magical. I can tell you guys that. It is dawn silver. You want to know what dawn silver is? You say it's this game's version of mithril.
Mhm.
It is a pure mithril blade. That's why the sword is worth so much. The messenger ring, as you notice, it has an item bonus that you do not get. It will not count. But it does have an activated ability that does still work, and its value is still set the same, regardless of its item bonus. So you guys should see that now that it is a messenger ring. It is a silver signet ring. And this ring actually came from Pf2e, and I will note that.
Came from what?
I
Is that
noted
the
it
city,
to the west. Yes, it is. It is the city to the west.
the one with all the undead and shit?
No. Criminals.
Okay.
Pf2e is kind
It's
of
like a
like it's like if
pirate town.
Tortuga was landlocked, that'd be Pf2e.
Got you.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
But they trade in things that are not only arcane but also Numerian in nature. Do you guys know what Numerian is?
Probably not.
Time-sworn technology from a crashed spaceship in the area of Numeria. Numeria has an area that has a silver mountain. The silver mountain is actually a crashed spaceship. It is where the androids come from. It is their home area, is Numeria. They all come from Numeria.
You mean the pricks?
Yeah. It's also where you find like mechanical monsters that are crazy badass. Okay.
Did they tone that shit down from the first edition? Because first edition, androids and all that shit was absolutely batshit crazy.
No, they're still pretty batshit crazy.
Okay, that's fun.
House barn, huh?
I mean, you had shit like androids who could just fucking casually choose to add pretty large bonuses, if I remember right, to their die rolls. And then weapons that did stupid shit like fucking 4d10 and a fucking pocket pistol.
When you guys identified the longsword, you do recognize the symbol that's revealed on it is of House Varnhold. So this is House Varn's longsword. It actually belonged to Megdr Varns from Varnhold. This is his family blade.
So we don't want to sell that until we.
An heirloom he probably would not have left behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At this point, they've been missing for 1 or 2 months.
1 month. You guys are just getting ready to hit 1 month.
Okay. Do you guys want to sell the ring? That's a pretty nice, hefty bonus.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's super useful unless there's going to be something plot relevant. But
Okay. Well, I mean, range of 120 feet is kind of limited for what we would use message for normally anyways.
yeah, and I mean, I've got it as a cantrip anyway. So,
Yeah.
no.
What symbol or two spaces on it?
Hmm?
Changes your match the signet of your lord or organization. So is there a symbol or something like it? Might be used to
Pf2e.
get us into Pf2e.
It is Pf2e.
So you might be able to use it for leverage to get in, or
I think it's
at some
probably
point in time.
a fairly routine item. I don't think that there was enough rank behind this thing or enough juice behind it to keep it.
It's a level 9 item, guys. Let's put it that. It's a level 9 item. It's 700 gold pieces.
There's some juice put into that.
Yeah, I reckon we sell it.
We can't make them.
I mean, this is true that we can't make them, but it also doesn't provide much value to us.
Well, considering our rings of station are only level 5.
Well, that's true, but we don't really get anything out of this ring. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Not yet, we don't.
as a DM, I'll ask, what is it you want to get out of it? Is it a melee bonus? Is that what we're talking about?
Well, no, I'm saying that we don't have a use for the ring because it casts message. Like, unless somebody wants to be able to cast message, but we also have casters that can do it.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that. I'm understanding that, but I'm also wanting to point out to the rest of the group too that you're going to have things that don't require you to use spells in combat because you won't have combat. So, in not trying to defend Not's position, but illuminating because we're moving into a different style of gaming for some things. If this is a ring that bears the signet of Pf2e and you have to do an infiltration there, it could be something that helps you get by a challenge if you get caught infiltrating their kingdom or any of their army sites. The messaging thing, well, that's just nice. That's nice to have.
But
But
as soon as we put on that ring, won't it change to our affiliation?
you've already tried putting it on to identify it, and I told you it has the emblem of PTEX on it because you had to wear it to identify it.
I didn't know that we put it on because
Yeah,
the
you have
description
to.
makes it sound
Yeah.
like it changes its symbol to reflect who's wearing it, their loyalty.
Right, and I denoted this one didn't. I said this is PTAX, and I named it PTAX in the ring. The ring is the
Okay. In that
messenger
case,
ring of
let's keep it.
PTAX. So
Okay,
yeah, and you're going to come across some things like this that you might think, well, I got a writ, it's a piece of paper, I got a scroll, I got a this, I got a ring. These things may help you later on, and you have to do other things or enable other people to do infiltrations. So things like that. And I want to give you a really big one here, and I don't want you guys to become hoarders because I've had players in my groups that were hoarders before. But even the armament of some creatures can be worth saving if at some point you need to infiltrate. Otherwise, somebody needs to not only do a forgery, but a tailoring check to remake armor that would look like that for you to do an infiltration. Does that make sense?
yeah.
So, but a lot of this stuff, understand when you do other things like infiltration, you will get times to actual patrol or peruse the area so that you can have some things already preconceived and pre-built so you can do infiltration. So, like hypothetically speaking, if all of a sudden I said there's a kingdom in there, you had to turn around and get into it, and that's an infiltration, you get no time to prep. But if, like, say you're invading another kingdom, you could have months to prep and build the stuff, so there would be no need to carry it too. So I just want to point those things out. So as I'm asking you guys to think outside of the box on some of this gear, when you do come across other gear that has some labels to it, that might be something worth setting to the side, or at least having somebody who can create the item, study it, and say they want to actually add it as a recipe. So, like, here's a great example. If you had somebody that can craft rings or magical items in your group, you could have them study it for a week. They could get a recipe on how to build it so that they could turn around and recreate this exact item by actually using crafting rules, and then you could sell it and still have the money for it too. I want to push that out because that's where your forgery skills will come in too. Because some of you have the ability to do forgeries and stuff like that too. Because that is a downtime activity, I believe, for social and also for performance.
Yeah, we are thinking about other applications of the items that we have. That's why we're keeping the 2 relic weapons.
Yeah.
Also, from a different point of view, it's a way of giving a non-caster the message spell, which is subtle. So if we gave it to Daisy and she's sneaking around, she can then message someone without giving herself away.
Unless I'm wrong, and I definitely could be, activating a magic item isn't subtle unless it's specifically stated.
The message spell is subtle though.
Yes.
But it's the activating the magical item itself because they normally require a command word or whatnot.
It says it lets you cast message as an arcane spell at will.
Okay.
So it's casting a spell, I think.
If it's so, that's sick.
Yeah, I think Daisy has the best sneaking among you guys too. All right, so you guys were
So
here.
yeah, we could do a lot. Yeah, we could do a lot worse than just give it to Daisy for the time being.
Either way.
At the Bastillion, once you guys kind of wrap up there, you receive the gold. You're more than welcome if you need to go back and do any trading with Mont, you can. He's back across the bridge. Otherwise, you are given a writ for your services by the commander of the watch. And I drop that into you guys' party thing. That writ actually gives you access to the lower city, which is the palisades up to the north that you see. Now, from here, this is party movement. And if you check out the map, you're going to see by distances, it's roughly about 1 mile to 2 miles to get there. This whole hex would be close to, or this whole thing would be close to a hex in size.
Okay.
So getting there to that walled city will take you only but maybe an hour or so walking, unless you decide to explore other areas and go off the road, which that's up to you guys.
Okay. Is Grim back, by the way?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let me post this item in the chat. I saw it and instantly thought you might want to take a look at it.
You want me to detect magic on it?
No, he was
It's already been
suggesting.
identified. I'm just saying it's an item you might want.
Oh,
I think you have a lot of touch spells. I just can't remember.
Okay.
what's
So
it
what?
under? Equipment?
Hmm?
What's it under?
Oh.
Equipment?
No,
Oh
it's
no,
just
I
posted
posted
in
it.
chat. It's
Yeah.
just in chat. You'll
It's
see
the one to
there's
special hand.
yeah, and if you click on the word "want a special hand," it'll expand out so you can see what the item says it is. Don't know how much it costs though.
It's
Oh, it's 160 gold.
160, I think.
Yep, I just
Yeah.
seen IO level 560. Yep,
Yeah, but we've got one in the party stash, so
there you go.
you
It's
can have it for free.
the main thing about it is that it lets you cast touch spells at 120 feet for a minute, which is fucking hilarious.
So you add that to your inventory, Brian?
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
And just drag and drop. I'll get it because you're still working on a touch-based laptop, even though you found a second laptop. Must be nice.
Yeah, you need one?
No, I don't.
I didn't think so.
I got 5.
Damn.
Oh, the boring stuff. Post combat, I'm doing all the healing with the spells,
Okay.
with the relic abilities. Do you want me to click the buttons
Yeah,
and do the
just
rolls?
yeah. Just put them in there, and then I'll turn around and do it to all the players. Or here I can
Okay.
expand.
Well,
Here I can expand them out.
one big one for me.
Okay.
I get that's word of faith, so that's one. Oh yeah, that's 10d8.
It's in your backpack now, dude.
$36, and then there's the healing wave. This covers everyone that might need some healing.
This is 26 to everybody.
Excuse me.
Daisy's at home.
And
26
because it's
puts him at
magical
100.
healing, for each of those, I get plus half my level, so another plus 5 for each of those.
Okay.
From the relics overflowing life trait.
And 26.
Or ability, whatever you call it.
Yep. You've got everybody at max.
Cool.
So everybody's fully healed up.
And then I'm assuming it's been like an hour since the combat, so I can clear the
easily.
cooldown for those. Yeah.
Yep. Everybody can do any. Let's see. What do I got here? The fatigue should now drop off and shouldn't be reapplied on this map because this is the winter map. Double check everybody's. Remove that.
And the second is gone.
Yes, it is. I'm removing those two. The anti-plague effect is now gone too.
It lasts for 24 hours.
Yeah, but you're going to be taking the half the day down at the barracks and then 3 to 4 hours to get up there and then waiting to get into the city is going to take another 6 hours. So it'll be the end of the day by you get into the city to try to find some type of... Oh, yeah, this is... I got to stress this. Each one of these towns has in excess of 20,000 people. There is a total of over 80,000 people on this floating kingdom.
Wow.
And you have to check your papers, and you're not allowed to bypass, and they don't fucking care where you're from and what your name is. You show your writ, you stay in line, and you pay your taxes when you come in. And you got to declare stuff. And then they check. And there is a bureaucrat that is with them that is a investigator who does check over your gear, and he does scan for magical and does ask what it is and interviews all of you so he understands what's coming into their community. And if they have any questions, they pull you to the side for a separate TSA engagement. Let's put it that way.
Oh, put on the rubber gloves.
Yep, it's TSA all the way. Okay.
Cavity search.
Are you using the whole hand, Doc?
What's
And
Go ahead,
what's
go ahead, see if you-
Vaseline? What's Vaseline?
See if you can clap your hands. That's pretty tight, huh?
before we get 2 balls deep in the city, or do you guys want to distribute the wealth? I just did a quick divide on what we have in liquid currency.
Yeah, go ahead.
So for liquid currency, if we divide it by all the party members to include the Deadly Doctor, each individual would get $804 or gold pieces and 71 fuck.
You
So
can
Are
actually,
we going to sell off? Are we going to sell off all the junk bits
guys.
first?
Hey, guys. You can click a button that says distribute coins, and it just gives you all you guys coins.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Let me take Knott's cat down to heroes so it doesn't get a kick in it. That should
Oh, yeah.
be
Come on now.
yeah.
Well,
And
for
now,
a pick.
so when you open up the screen, you notice where it says stash, and you notice the give, the plus, the negative. There is a
Yeah.
double curved arrow that says distribute coins, so you don't even have to do it.
Where's that at?
Seeing the hand at the top on the currency.
It says
Yeah.
give item.
Let me double check. Maybe it's just for my interface. I'll look on a player interface.
I think it's only for you.
Yeah,
We
you
can
guys.
see it give, but it
Here.
doesn't. But yeah, it only gives it to individuals.
There you go. I just clicked on distribute your gold. There you go.
Woo!
Beautiful.
800 goldfish, 42 swordfish. Oh,
It kept.
I've got 8,000 gold now.
Yeah, same here.
I like that split.
Can afford a nice room and a good meal.
800 gold. Why did it give 8,000? It should be 800 gold. Yeah, it says distributed 800 gold to each person.
let's just start.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's just start.
it could be your total wealth, guys. It could be your total wealth.
No, my bar says 8,000 gold pieces.
I have
Total wealth is-
8,018.
No,
My
I'm
total
looking.
wealth is 87.59.
Yeah, I'm looking at Daisy. She has 842 gold. Puddle, your gold is at a. Yeah, you have 8,000. I don't know why you would have 8,000.
I have 8,000 too.
Wow,
He's skimming off the top.
Yeah. We'll just negative it down by. Let's see.
I heard you all like alchemy.
And then I'll plus it back up to. There we go.
Okay, well, I'll adjust mine with like
I did.
minus 8.
Already did.
Okay.
And then roof. Okay, where are you at? Not there.
I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should have plus 860.
I should have 818 total.
Yeah.
Was it just plus 800 and not
Yep.
like 830?
Yep.
Okay, you give me an extra 30.
Okay. I'm not worried about it.
I'll fix it.
I should be at 852. I can fix it now if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know why that tool did that. That was weird.
Oh shit. I nearly sold everything. That would have been bad.
Yeah, there is that.
I'm just going to do this.
Regularly took his swords to plowshare.
There you go.
I'm tired of this life of violence.
Damien worked out pretty good for the Deadly Doctor.
Yeah, he's
One
got it.
session he gets 800 gold.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it was tempting to want to exclude him. I was like, no, that's fucked up.
Not really.
I don't want to do somebody dirty like that, man. Like, that's just not fun. I'm going to chalk it up to some fucking good preschool lessons I had as a child. In game, not out of game.
Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm doing you guys' reputation real quick.
I am moderately neato.
So, okay,
Yeah.
subtract 8,000 and add 800. that the?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
We should have gotten
Oh,
each 800 gold, 42 silver.
Bitch just logged me out creating a table. Fucker. I'm logging back in, guys. Now, while I'm logging back in, for those of you that did not see Hang 10, I decided to create myself an epic dice or a DM screen. Don't know if you saw it, but phase 1 of it is done. It is a Castle Grayskull that is 12 inches tall. And you can throw dice in the top of the battlement and they'll roll out into the moat.
Nice.
Come out the
Oh,
mouth.
you
That sounds
did load it.
There's 2 sides that go to either side equal dimensions. They are 10 inches long. So it'll be a total of 70 inches long. Each 10-inch panel will be connected into it and will fold into the back.
Are you going to paint it and everything?
It's Grayskull. It's gray. I'm going to shadow it. That's
Nice.
about it. I'll do a black wash on it, but that's about it because it's Grayskull. It was a gray gasol. So
Yeah, that's
it
kind
was,
of what you need.
Colleen asked me that too when I was printing. She goes, "Are you painting that?" And I went, "No, its color's gray. It's in the name."
To be fair, I thought he was printing me a hobbit hole.
Yeah, she thought I was printing her a hobbit hole. I
Did you make
have,
it a? Sorry.
No, this one's made out of PLA. I did one out of ABS plastic, but it had a problem halfway through the print because it was old ABS. So that one I'm going to put out in front of my very large pine tree as a squirrel feeder. They'll eat out of the mouth of Grayskull.
Which flavor of filament is it that you can do the fume wash on?
Oh, I can do a wash on any of them because they're all basically plastics. The only thing you got to be careful of is how tight your actual layers are so that you can paint it. If I wanted it to be ultra smooth like it was injection molding, I would set it in a small like a crate that has a piece of cloth in it that I dipped in acetone, and the acetone mist over an hour would smooth out all of the individual print lines. But this thing I'm printing at, if you notice, it's printing at a 2 micron level. So it's pretty smooth already to begin with. And then what I'll do is I'll just take a black acrylic wash and rinse around in the actual stones. And that'll give me the shadow effect like it's brick.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a painter too, so I used to paint figs. I did all that geeky shit, man. If you guys ain't seen my Tiamat, you don't know what you're fucking missing.
Yeah. Sorry, man. That jock shit ain't cool anymore. What you did was cool.
I don't have any jock shit. So you guys are headed up there. I'm going to pass by most.
Talk it.
Actually, I have to. As you're going through here, you do get a random encounter.
No, we don't.
There you go.
We are not the droids you're looking for.
Oh, have we rested and done all that stuff?
No.
Or are we still on the same day?
You're on the same day. You haven't even made it into town yet because I got to do an encounter as you're going through the forest because there are still natural creatures that live up here. This is not like it's all civilized because there's a group of druids that guarantee it's not. Now, since you're new to the town, everybody needs to subtract 5 gold for entering the town. That is the taxes. Now you know where they got all the money from. If you don't have 5 gold, you are allowed to go to the west gate. The west gate is actually over here, and it leads right to a camping ground where you can set up a tent, and that's where you can stay at.
I think we can probably afford 5 gold for the entry fee.
Okay. At which point in time?
That's fucking steep, though. Goddamn.
Yeah, it is. You're absolutely correct. It's very steep.
Like what? 2 years worth of wages for a commoner or some shit?
Kind of.
2 years. Shit.
For some reason, mine's not letting me subtract gold.
I just hit the negative, or I can do it for you. No biggie.
Yeah, the negative's not
Okay.
lit up.
I would do it for you then.
It wouldn't dare take gold from an elf, would they?
Yeah, they would. Alrighty, and let me get on Grim.
There's a group of druids out here, huh? All right. My kind of people. 5 gold still.
There you go. I got it for you, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, you guys are coming into here now. I can put you guys into a hotel and all that stuff, but really, what is the goal of the group at this point? You come into town. Let's start with. I'm going to put everybody into kind of a quasi combat. I'm going to move you to this scene first. Let's activate this all for you guys. Where you guys load in here. Bam.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
So what you all can see here, I'll load you into a quick combat so you guys can tell me what you're doing by round. That way I kind of understand what you guys are wanting to accomplish in your stay here, because there's so many things to do and I'm not sure what your actual goals are. Why isn't that toggling a combat for me? Oh, all right. There we go. Looks like you guys are getting a combat carousel. I am not for some reason. Mine's being
I'm not
really
seeing the carousel. I just clicked on the cross swords encounters button,
Yep,
and
there
that
we go.
lists everything there.
Yeah, I just kind of do that. Or you guys can do initiative. I think that might throw you in there too. I've got Grim, not Eli, in there so far. It's running a little slow. Get Daisy in there.
There it goes.
Get
There.
Daisy.
Oh, shit. Got a nat 20.
Okay.
oh. Was Gold Horse? Okay, I didn't see it.
I rolled 29, but I'm not in there.
And so, when we start combats for real fights, you might see a little gray box appear in your screen that says, do you want to use quick tempered?
Yeah, I noticed that.
That's instant rage, instantly puts it on your character, instantly does everything for that for you. That one button makes your character put rage into its effects.
All I gotta do is roll my dice, and it's like, do you want to rage?
Yeah, it's gotta love being a barbarian without the heavy armor. So, okay, Thragnar, what were you wanting to do? And is the group staying together as a party? I mean, are you all moving around like the quintessential Asian anime group that nobody leaves on, and if you notice somebody's gone, kind of thing? Or are you guys breaking up and doing your own things?
I'd
We're
say at a
No.
bare minimum, we have Liberty Buddies.
Okay. So
Why?
then everybody's turn will be half a day
Okay.
as we move towards exploration and not actual combat.
So it's what we're doing in a half hour,
Half a day.
half day. Okay.
Yep, 12 hours.
Gotcha.
What's the first part of the day till about noon, 1 o'clock-ish.
Okay.
Okay.
You get in, everybody can rest. You guys can all prepare spells. I'll let you guys do that. I'll pause it while you go ahead and do those things.
Oh, Grim should be on full health now, I think.
Isn't he?
If
Oh,
not, then I'll tag him.
no, he should be it. He should be there. I don't know why it's not doing that. There we go. He's good. And then anybody that needs to do any preparations or want to change out spells, feel free to do that.
I'm going to recover the sanctified holy water that I spent.
Okay. Doesn't your preparation automatically redo all those if you click your prepare for the day?
Does it? Oh, don't know. I'll remove the one I used and find out if it does.
See if it does. It should. It should automatically restore those, and it should automatically re-enable anybody who has alchemy. And it will also delete all the daily potions that you create from alchemy too.
Ooh.
So, let's see what's Grim got. Yeah, so now, Brian, if you want, you could go into your hammer, and you see your daily crafting. You could click that blue button, and you'll perform it. And then it'll build all of those potions and put them into your backpack.
Perform daily crafting.
Yep. Just click on that button and it'll do it for you. And then you'll notice it'll say all in chat, it should say all those items are added to your inventory so that you can always see it there too if you need it. And so back to Thragner, the clock doesn't matter, man.
Okay, perfect. So, can I declare 2 actions as long as they be reasonably relatively short?
Yeah, shoot him at me.
Perfect. The first one is there's a specific item I want to try to find. It would be Boots of Bounding. It is a level 7 item. I believe it's a common.
Not sold
I
in
can
this
look
area.
that. Not sold in this area?
You'll only find
Okay.
items that are either 0 or 10 or higher. So if it's not a 0 item, you're not going to find it. Anything 10 or higher, you will. If you need anything lower than 10, you've got to go back down to the original trading ship area where the wharf's at. He does 0 to 10.
Okay, understood.
So they'll tell you, oh, you're looking for that. You should go talk to Mort. If Mort doesn't have it, he'll send off and get it. But it'll take maybe upwards of a week if it's not in his inventory. The way I've done this now is since we're getting into higher level items, you guys don't get a shot from the Sears catalog and get it instantly developed. If you don't find the trader and he doesn't have it in his inventory, then you have to park in an area or wait for them to get it back to you or come back here to get it when they do have it. But they'll take at least 50% of your money down to go and even try to procure it for you. So
Okay, sounds good. And then the other thing is that I would go to the Church of Amadea and try to start building up relations with them, or this local chapter.
You go to the clergy. You're met there by a couple of acolytes who are pleased that you've come to visit. They give you a tour of the outer basilica area. They also give you a little bit of a tour of the devotees' chambers. And then after that, there are 3 levels of bishops and an archbishop, but you're not allowed to meet any of those. They're only by request. So if you're wanting to meet anybody higher up than the acolytes, then you have to petition. And they will get to it right now. They're saying that meetings with the bishop are booking out almost a month.
Okay. And then what is the process if I want to further my training, just out of game, go about the retraining process that I described earlier?
You would need to get a writ from one of the bishops that gives you access to the basilica's actual trainers, and they would be more than welcome to assist. That's where you just spend the money, you do that thing. So you can actually, since they do have a facility and everybody here is treated as if they're at least 10th level in a clerical class, they can train you. So.
Okay, perfect. And then if I remember right, the ruling on the retraining of the fighter feats, since I have them all, I'm just switching their slots, would be about a week. Is that still true?
Yeah, it's the standard time. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Standard time,
Yeah.
standard cost. So unless somebody in the party has it, then it's the standard time, but they do it for free. So.
Sounds good. Well, I mean, they're all feats I have. I'm just switching their slots around.
Okay. You do notice something when you're given the tour of the basilica, though, and they do show you the graveyard area, and then they tell you there's also the area of engagement. And you ask lightly, what is the area of engagement? Now, when you were inside the basilica, you saw an altar like sitting in the middle of you guys' altar. They got something fairly close. So they also have a artifact / of Iomea altar, which is similar in design of your own, but does not have the swords around it. Instead of it showing the 12 different swords around it, this one actually shows these obelisks that are around the base that have what looks like celestial writings around it. But otherwise, it's in the exact same design as the top with the blade and the shield indentation with it as well. When you ask about what the area of engagement is, they take you outside to an area not far from where the graveyard is, and you, for the first time, see something that you heard the party describe many times. It's a dwarven stone, like the one you guys found outside of Levington's. You see these dwarven-looking stones, but they're actually holy items to Iomea, and they're called stones of engagement. And when you query the acolytes about it, they tell you that when Iomea blesses an area, or the archbishop does on her behalf, he actually presents them with a stone of engagement. The stone of engagement allows the crusaders from the Basilia of Iomea to transport directly to those stones to help those that are blessed by Iomea. They're a transportation device from this basilica or another basilica to the remote stone. She says we had a The acolyte's really happy to tell you too. She's like, well, this is discovered because we had a dwarven convert who was originally of Torath that was part of the original Seek to the Sky, and he was a crafter that created a gauntlet that they called the Obsidian Key, and he actually turned his talents towards helping the clergy of Iomea. And when he did, he created these things that are known as the Stones of Engagement. They come from this altar. So when the bishop blesses a community, he blesses them with an altar, and in times of peril, they can pray towards the bishop, and the bishop will directly send crusaders to help them through the stones. And anybody grievously injured can return through the stones.
That's amazing. Can the faithful use it both ways?
It's not a faithful thing. It's actually a ritual taught to the bishops, not the archbishops, the lower bishops. The lower bishops can do the ritual that activate the stones, and they stay active for an hour. And it's regardless of how many people touch them. I think in the last engagement they tried to use them for, which was in the defense of a place called Greenbrier, which was part of the kingdom we were supposed to have been from. They were able to send through over 1,000 troops in less than an hour through the stones. But most of the stones were destroyed and are now inactive. So unless the purification ritual is done on them, they're not targets anymore. That's why all these stones, and she shows you all of these tenet stones, because each one's a tenet of Iomea, are dark.
Wow.
See, the reason I was inquiring is because we are trying to purge Greenbrier of its corruption.
Oh,
We are the new lords of Greenbrier, and these stones would be immensely helpful.
the Archbishop would love to hear that. I wish I could get you on her schedule anytime before next year.
It's always the problem with important people.
Yes, yes. She leans over, she goes, but you have like, you're massive, and you're like in this massive armor, and you're king. Are you going to the gala next week? There is a new artwork showing up in the upper city. You know, they only allow the elites into that. Maybe you could go to that. She'll be attending that. You could always engage her in conversation there if you've already gotten your writ.
I would absolutely love to. I still need to submit the request for a writ, both for the trainers and to speak to one of the lower ranking bishops.
Since you already have the holy symbol, you can come here to train. We call that sanctuary. So all you have to do is come in and say you declare sanctuary, at which time we basically do nothing more than read your aura. And since I can already see your aura is very bright, you're allowed to train here priestly if you like. Now, if you're looking for martial skills, that will come through the Supreme Commander. He's currently not in the Basilica right now. He's in the upper city, but he'll be back tomorrow. And he can give you any of the commander access you need. Are you champion? I don't mean to ask, but I have to. Because he's a champion if you're looking for those skill sets.
No, unfortunately, I'm a warrior. I recently learned how to channel my faith in a more useful way on the battlefield. I'm looking to explore that
Oh,
and
so it's
deepen my
priestly.
understanding of the scriptures.
Oh, so it's clerical in nature. We can help you with that. We got some great teachers. They'll be able to help you just fine.
Perfect. I would appreciate that.
Classes normally start at the beginning of the day, and they go until the 6th bell in the afternoon. And then you're expected to be engaged for that entire period of time. If you leave, you could be financially penalized if you come the next day. But they do say if you miss 3 days in a row, that you're going to have to wait for the next class, which is the beginning of the next week. I do know that.
I understand. I appreciate it. And does the class begin every week?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, I understand. Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. And as you can see, you're in Well Day right now. If you guys click on your world clock, which is the little, it looks like a clock on there, it comes out and it tells you what day and what time you're currently at. So classes won't start till next week, so you guys got 3 days to blow off.
Beautiful.
Okay, and that does yours. All right, Daisy, what did Daisy want to do?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not showing in the order at the moment, by the way.
Okay, let's add you real quick then. But go ahead, Daisy, you can tell me while I'm doing it.
Okay. I want to find the kitchen.
Okay.
cook of some kind.
Okay.
And I want to find an alchemist of some kind to give me frost.
Okay, so you want to see about getting your weapon enchanted with frost. We already have
No.
frost.
No, I just want to frost what's inside the buttered sugar right now.
Oh, okay. So you can do a crafting. That's easily done. So you just do crafting, or you do cook. You have actual lore cooking.
Can I?
So you use your cooking. You don't use crafting because it gives you a better roll.
Okay, well, roll that if it's.
It's just got a dice right by it inside the screen. So you go into your, not crafting, but you go into your skills, and then you go cooking lore. Click the little dice there.
Look at that.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry.
Now, if you're looking for a cook, you do have recipes. You have fish on a stick. You have those. You could sell those recipes possibly. All that takes from you is you do a meal. It takes a day, but you do a meal check like you're going to cook that fish on a stick by going into the camping menu. Mm-hmm. If you make it, you can sell that recipe for its value. Some of those recipes you guys have are worth hundreds of gold.
Oh, okay.
Because you guys actually know how to make magical effects from regular foods.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Okay.
So you'd like to sell some of your recipes that way? Let me look into that. See what that could get for the party from the camping menu. So let's see. Your fish on a stick is only worth 1 gold. The haggis meal is a recipe price of 1 gold. Shepherd's pie is 2 gold. So those are the ones you got right now. Oh, and nutmeg pudding. What's that one? 2 gold as well.
Okay.
So you could sell those recipes around town if you wanted to.
But the more I get, the more.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. I'm cool.
And that's why also when you're camping, doing the research, Gates, now if you wanted to shop for some more menus, you can.
Ooh.
They have recipes you can buy, and then I would just add them to you.
Okay, I can do that later.
Okay, so you're going to spend the whole day kind of looking for some cooking recipes?
I'm a girl. I'm going shopping.
Okay, girls going shopping. Got it. She's going to come back with a human skin purse. Because let's just be wrong. I'm just saying. Okay, Grim, what are you doing?
Only if it's still got
for your day
attached.
I tried to perform daily crafting, and it said I don't have enough resources.
Oh, here, free crafting for you. I got to click the button. Go ahead, do it now. It's free crafting. We didn't have that button clicked for you, and yours is free crafting.
Same thing.
Yeah, and then just now click on it, and it'll work for you fine.
Saying the same thing.
Really?
Do not have the resources to complete crafting.
Wow, that is weird. Why the fuck is it doing that? You have advanced alchemy.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's doing something weird with it. I'll look into that. And then what else are you doing for your time around town?
I'm going to go find an inn, and I'm going to get a high-grade meal and high-grade drink, and I'm going to enjoy maybe a wench.
Okay. That is perfection. Be resting. Why is it doing that? Huh. All right, I'm going to have to look in. Hey, Eli, are you having any problems doing your alchemical crafting? When you create your ammo, is it doing it fine for you, or is this issue with you too?
Oh, is it mute? Yeah, it's working fine.
Okay, yeah, then it's just something with his character I'll have to troubleshoot. All right, that's what Brian's doing. No, it's not doing.
Well, geez, I guess I want to check out the Druid Grove.
Gather information on that one, because they're not in town.
Over
Yeah, that's what we
this
gather.
area.
Yep, so you'll do a gather information, which is a diplomacy check. You can just use your basic action macro for that. And then roll 1d4 for the hours it takes to get the information about the druids, because they are secretive, like their language.
Yeah, I can't even see my rolls again. So.
I know. Okay. And then roll 4-sided dice for me. I know.
Unfortunately, I don't have good diplomacy.
And it
Hit the
happens. So an hour later, you try again.
Oh man.
You didn't find anything.
Or you could ask someone for help.
That's what I'm doing, gathering information.
Or if you want a diplomatic party member to help.
Take Eli.
You might have better luck on your own.
I don't know about that.
You can go ahead and roll again, Tim, since you're out running around town.
Try it again.
Oh, there you go. Boom. Yes, you find that they are in order of the leaf and they are outside town. You do come across a member who says, just follow the signs. And you're like, what signs? And he points towards a wall. And you notice that the vines that are growing up the building side, some of them actually form wild song words that are short-lived that way. And you look at the arrows and, oh, yeah, that's what you were missing. So they're actually growing all over town, kind of pointing the way, but you didn't notice them because you were focusing on people.
Okay, well, maybe I should take that to note. But yeah, then I'll head out to the grove.
Okay.
Because they might have the information. Huh?
Roll 4-sided dice for finding that guy who points it out to you. Three hours. So that was a total of 4 hours. Now you're heading outside of town. The trip out to the Druid's Grove leads you out the actual west gate. Then you go for about a 3-hour walk because of your slower move. Well, you're only a 20 move, dude. So slower move, unless you're riding on Cat.
Yeah, I'll be riding on my Cat. That's
Okay.
35.
Okay. Cat has to have muzzle while in town. Note that. So you get to the edge of town, you leave town, they take off the muzzle because they want it back, and then you ride outwards. It only takes you an hour to get to this massive grove. Oh my God, this is crazy. It is a bristlecone forest of very massive trees, and in the center of it is what looks like, you're very sure it's a dryad tree, but this dryad tree has to be over 200 feet wide, and you saw it lightly in the distance as you were coming up the rampment. This tree goes up at least 1,000 feet, dude, and you can see grown homes all over the side of it, not carved, grown. And then at the top of it, at the top of it, looks like a light that's actually that's contained within a canopy of the leaves that form like a shield around it. But it does keep like a glowing sphere in the center of it that's easily 100 foot wide. It's canopy.
Not as wood.
Yeah, and that one's more of, like I said, that one's more of it looks like kind of like a branching maple with a little bit of a cypress in the middle of it. So it's kind of straight. But all over these trees, you do see what looks like a Spanish moss dangling from them as well. So.
Wow, okay.
You get to the outer city area, which is hidden inside of a druidical glen. This city basically has about 124 permanent ground buildings that come out of it. It's purely elven in nature. It's a little dirty, but, people don't really care because it's not a cobblestone road. There's no one riding a beast of burden in this area, or they're just leading some of them at best. Oxen around there. You did see some farms on your way up here, too. As you get into the area, you do see acolytes that kind of sit around a briar wall that kind of protects the area. It gives it a defensible thing. You do notice there's damage to it, like things do attack around here.
Okay. Well, do they have to
declare your visits, and who are you? See a human druid step forward. Actually, humanoid. He's wearing leaf armor. Got a little bit of laminar underneath it as well. He's got a wooden shield on his side, packing a spear on his back. He's the only guy at the guard station. He's actually sitting on a stump as you come into what looks like a door that's made out of loosely grabbed branches interwoven together that form a double door that go off to the briar wall. The briar spikes are obviously a wall of thorn thickness, so they are damaging, by the by. It's like
Oh, no, thank you. I don't want that.
Yeah, it's a permanent version of a briar wall or a wall of thorns.
I'm not. This is Cat.
Were Were you created here?
Do I think I was created here?
Do you got the mark?
I show my birthmark. That mark?
Yeah, you were created here. Go on in.
Oh, okay. What?
You walk in and see this is poverty, really, is what you're seeing. There are humans who work here and do some things. They are doing some tilling of the land, growing crops, things like this. But you're not seeing people like that are really uplifted in society. What you're seeing are people that basically are more of the downtrodden, probably couldn't make it inside of the city limits. And instead of them being homeless, they come here to the Druidic Road, where it looks like they're given jobs tending fields, taking care of shanty buildings, because that's what they're given. Because you can see that this Order of the Leaf does not really support any material crafting per se. They prefer only grown buildings, and there's very few of the grown buildings. The other ones are just made of broken sticks or fallen tree logs that are obviously weathered logs that they've cut in to make log cabins and things out of. But there's only a few log cabins. The Druids aren't treating them any different. They're moving about, doing about their daily business. But otherwise, as you come in, it's literally just a crossroads. You don't even see a named street marker for the roads. And in the center area where you're at after coming into the main gate, you see what looks like a large fountain that rises up. And in that fountain of natural stones placement, you notice that there is a marble statue. And in that marble statue itself looks like a large tree. Detail on it's amazing because it's easily 25 feet tall. And as you look at it, I'll give you a knowledge nature.
No, I don't think yet.
Oh, you have seen that treant before. That's Nalia's treant. Yeah. He threw rocks at you.
Oh, yeah, when he was.
This was him younger too.
You mean the one we shoved off a cliff? That one?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
The same thing.
Do I remember his name?
No. But as you're going around the statue, you do notice another statue.
Oh.
You don't have to make a roll on this. It is a weathered statue of Puddle Jumper at the feet.
Really?
And around the base of this natural stone, you notice that they've woven roots around the rocks to hold them in place that say, our saviors. Oh, yeah.
Our saviors. It's a Puddle Jumper. Who else is in there?
He's wearing Puddle's gear, pretty much. Not, you would say this is more like maybe half a year ago stuff, but it's definitely stuff after the fight, but before now. It looks like the same stuff. All the same markings because he's got that, the underlying different colorations are shown in the stone fairly well. And these are so good, they actually look like they're petrified people, just so you know.
Well, who else is in there?
That's it. That's all you saw, those two.
The treant and BJ.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing now? You see 3 streets spanning off in front of you, one to the left, one to the right, one straight ahead. The one back only's got a couple other buildings. Maybe one of them might be a tavern. You're not sure, but otherwise, besides that building, it goes directly out to the gate. This area is not really big.
Which road heads towards the big tree?
Straight ahead. You go straight towards it. The other two seem like they go off into other buildings and then bushes and trees that wrap around the base of this tree. But they're separated out by easily 1,000 feet or a quarter mile. So they're a quarter mile away from the base of this tree. And there's other buildings layered in here as well, because as you get close to the base of the tree, you got to realize at about 500 foot, you start hitting roots. And those roots go upwards of 20 to 40 feet in the air. And some of the roots are easily 20 to 30 feet wide as well.
Oh,
And there's like little hobbit holes underneath some of the roots that came out of the ground.
that's like going up and down. Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm going straight towards the big tree. That's got me in the
Okay.
end.
You get about another 2 blocks or about 1,000 feet closer to the tree, and now you're hitting a secondary row of briars. But you notice that grown out of some of the briars are what looks like towers that come up another 50 feet higher than the 20-foot briar wall. And then this one actually has reinforced ironwood doors. And you can see wrapped around the ironwood is that purple wood you've seen before. Remember the old hag? She had that purple wood. She called it bronze wood or something. That's almost as
Yes.
hard as steel. Those roots are wrapping around the wood, the ironwood.
Oh. Well, I guess I approach and knock.
There's two gentlemen that are actually standing outside of that one.
Oh.
As you're walking up, your perception catches 3 others that are in animal form that are at the top of the battlement. You see one's obviously probably a rock, a smaller one. The other one looks like he's changed into what looks like possibly a bear, and he's on the battlement. And then the 2 in front of you are just standing there in human form. Well, one's human and the other one's an ancient elf. As you're walking up, an older elf walks by and says, "Do you have any gold to spare, please? I could use food and drink for the night. You look to be quite wealthy, my friend bless you."
Yeah, I'll give him 5 gold.
Okay, subtract the gold. Thank you. The older lady grips your hand, the older elf does. She grips your hand really tight. Man, she's got some leathery fucking hands, dude. It's like touching Thragner. I'm not kidding. You felt his hands before when they're out of the gauntlet. It felt like that. She takes the gold and walks back down the street. Figure walks up, says, "State your business. Why would you like to go to this celestial tree?"
Well, look at it. It looks awesome. I'm here seeking knowledge.
Then you have come to the right place. Have you been to the Druid's Grove? Have they
No,
given
it's
you
my
a
first time here.
Then since you're new,
First time
are you not of the Order of the Leaf? Brother?
I'm Order of the Animal, but I was born here.
You were. Let's see the mark.
Yes, I'll show him the mark.
Oh. Then what you should do is go back down the road you just came and take a left-hand turn. You will notice that there is a large root-shaped building that, it's a root-built building that stands about 2 stories high. At the top of it is a giant purple flower that is always blossoming, and its sparkles come out of it. You want to go into that building and alert them of who you are and show them your symbol, and you'll be fine. They'll give you any of the paperwork you need and anything else you need to enter into the sacred tree. Welcome home, brother.
Well, thank you, brother. Turn around and go back.
Okay. Roll a 4-sided dice. This will be how many more hours it takes.
Oh yeah, I'm not in a hurry by any means. Look at this place.
As you go through this place, you're noticing that there is a lot of flower-based trees or buildings. So basically imagine large tulips, but they weave the different thousands of tulip stems that are over 20 feet tall and some of them over 2 feet wide, woven into walls that then flower out and the petals come out at the top to form the roofs. And you're seeing that fairly common through this area. And then you finally get up to the root building that he was talking about. This is literally a tower of roots. And at the top of it flows out a flower that shimmers down glistening light in the whole area. You notice that the other plants around it absorb this in as well. As you get close to the building, you notice that it's just open. There are 4 arches to enter into the tower, and it's like no chairs, no nothing else like that. In the middle of it are woven roots that kind of go around a central pond, and in the middle of that pond looks like a female wearing no clothes made of water. You could do a knowledge nature if you like on that.
That's probably just for yeah, I better roll.
Yeah. There's a couple creatures it could be, right? That is a slip. Yep, that is a slip. She turns around, and as you're coming in, you see her eyes glow brightly. And she says, "Not. It is a pleasure to see you again."
The pleasure is all mine. I've seen you before.
She says, "Oh, you do not remember me?
I don't
I am
know.
Cilantro." She says, "I am Cilantro." Oh, well, I figured you'd be coming back fairly soon since the Archdruid returned. She had been gone for so long. I heard she was searching for you, but I am not sure. How can I help you today, though not?"
I was told to come here so I could visit the celestial tree. I would get paperwork and stuff I needed if I just showed them my mark. I show her my mark.
She reaches over and she says, "Is it okay if I touch you?"
Yes.
On your shoulder, you see her take her watery finger and she does something on one of the leaves that come down off your shoulder, and you notice it absorbs into a sparkling little symbol. It looks like a flower. She goes, "Done."
Well, thank you very much.
She says, "You now have access to all the areas of the first and second levels of the celestial tree. The higher ones only come from Nakatorine's ability to give you, or Nalia's ability to give you access to it."
Oh, Nali is here.
Yes,
Oh,
Nalia returned about 6 months ago. She's
I've
been in
waiting
deep
to
study.
meet her. I bet she has. She was in a
You,
predicament when we last
you
met.
see her bring her watery hands up and she fans them like fingers, and she goes, "Why the appearance changes?" She winkles her fingers over her head like antlers. She actually does the bullwinkle maneuver, man. She goes,
Oh, I don't know where they are.
"It's
I've
easy to
just
misplace things. That's the way life goes when we really don't track days, do we?"
no, yeah, just
Maybe
I had a
Nalia can
vision,
help.
but
Yeah, maybe Nalia can help you find him. I don't know.
well, how does one seek audience with the Archdruid? Do I have to put in
Um,
not my paperwork? Did I just send her a leaf, or
no, she'll probably know if you enter the tree. She's kind of like that.
oh, she kind of is. Well, where would I find like knowledge on rituals or knowledge on this
Oh, there.
light that we have
Oh,
all in the tree?
blight. The blight she's been
Yes.
working on for quite some time, but we're not sure. We think it's more than just a dark blight. So,
Yeah,
because
I tend to agree.
we do know that Sith Thung is using some of his powers from his abyssal realm to dark blight
Hmm.
Glorian, and we have tracked it to a few areas. The problem is there's something else amplifying it. The stuff that's hitting the lower area, it is partly Sith Thung, but there is a void energy that should not be there. Sith Thung doesn't normally wield a lot of void power, and it never normally animates as dead. Normally in blights, they're kind of just how do you say it? They're plague. They're plague people, but they're still alive.
Like,
These are undead.
correct.
These rate right as unholy undead, which normally doesn't happen in a
Hmm.
blight. But we could probably theorize this stuff for hours. I don't know either. But the Council of Druids, there are the 11 druids that serve her, and her being the Archdruid being the 12th. They are all inside the tree. Now, I think his name is, it's Baltone. You can meet Baltone on levels 1 and 2.
Well, thank you very much. I'll go there and see what I can find out, share the knowledge I've gained.
And how many bottles of light are you carrying with you today?
I have one bottle of light.
You see her reach into her pool and brings out 6 more. So add 6 to that number.
Okay. I might be inside for a while, huh? Okay.
Yeah, the tree gets kind of dark. You got to remember that.
Keep all in sunlight. There we are. Oh, thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
Yeah. Okay. And at that, you head back over. Roll a 6-sided dice.
6 outs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I took all 6. I know
Right.
me. I'd be like starstruck.
Okay. And then for the second part of your day, when I get back to you, you'll do other things. All right. Puddle's turn.
Okay. Well, one of Desna's edicts include explore new places, and I'm in a new place, so I'm going to explore it.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to wander around town, see what I can see, get familiar with the area,
Okay.
chat
Go
to
ahead.
people, see what I can find out.
Is there anything specific you're looking for? Or do you just want to know the different areas in the city?
Yeah, just get a feel for the different areas of the city. Basically, I'm going to be a bit of a tourist.
Okay. That works. That works appropriately. Let me put... I'm going to change a map so you guys can bounce back and forth here. The floating city, Doloranphi winner. Party, you guys can observe. Okay, so now you guys should have, so you know, Doloranphi winner actually available. Puddle, I will pull you real quick so you can see some of the areas. Let's see, here we go. So basically, you're able to identify the Iomedian lowers, the clock tower, and the basilica in half your day. What you understand around the basilica is all clerical things within those 12 buildings that are basically around there can be completed and formed. They have craftsmen, they have architects that actually build things, like if you needed other clergies. They actually have working alchemist shop there that's tended by over 20 different alchemists of various skills. Most of them really make you guys' alchemy look like, you guys are just dabbling. You can also find resource books there as well. The other thing you come across is the name of a trader, and I will put his name in there. His name is Valoran. He is one of the local merchants around here that actually runs the center area right by the clock tower. The clock tower area is all mercantile. This is where you're going to find most of the major shops that you can find things. Now, you can find standard items here, but the items they craft here are usually things made of dawn silver. They do it out of pure silver, true silver. They also do some andamite here, but it's a little bit more expensive. Otherwise, all of the precious metals that are within the kind of like level 9 to level 15 area, you can have crafted here. They have master craftsmen that can do it, and the amount of ore to easily do it as well. So if you're looking for that, mithril silver sword or that mithril medallion to your god, you can easily have it built here. This is all predominantly Iomade, so I can't state that you don't see a Desney clergy. You do get a little weird looks. You do get a couple people that would like to talk to you about the blessings and the tenets of Iomade, but you're like, oh, I travel with a cleric. He's told me all about them. Thank you, thank you. They're handing out pamphlets, and you're avoiding all of that too. And then when you get to the Iomedian or the lowers, this area that's primarily from the tents to almost the clock tower, that's where most of the people that are downtrodden live. They are not the homeless, they are the working poor. So this is where all serfs, carpenters, some cooks, house guests, servants, maids, things like that, they all live in this area. They work and service the other areas. Like this is where you'll find the guy that runs all the bellows. Like when you walked around the basilica, you found at least 20 different smiths, and some of these smith shops have bellows that are the size of a warehouse that take 12 guys to run. The guys who run it, they live here. They're the guys who run the cranks. So this is where the working class live, is over here. And this is the lower working class. And then to the far area where you see the tent area, that's where they do have some entertainers perform in that area, but primarily it's the camp of the downtrodden. So anybody who can't afford a shanty home in the lowers lives there, and that's where they pitch tents or have lean-tos. It's also where people who are trying to get a leg up, they're allowed to stay there, but you're hearing they're only allowed to stay there for 2 weeks. If they haven't managed to find some permanent housing, they're asked to go talk to the druids, and that's their way of handling the homeless.
Okay. I guess while I'm around there, I'll see if there's anyone who's feeling sickly or has any injuries that need tending to. Just a bit of general helping the downtrodden.
There is a healer's tent. It is the second largest tent next to the actual large canopy, double canopy tent. That one is actually where they tend all of those that are normally, the illnesses you see here are some minor injuries, but a lot of it is malnutrition. So you see a lot of the clerics that are here, the acolytes, are doing things like create food and water, and they can't create enough. They're just constant. That's all they're doing. And there's like 8 clerics that are doing create food and water for the poor that are out here. So by populace, this area has 18,000 people. Of that, over 4,000 are the poor, working poor that need food.
Okay.
This is also where some of the injured warriors are at too. Like, had a few of the people you were fighting with been critically injured, lost a leg or something, they might end up in this area as well too. Okay.
Okay.
And they don't care what denomination you are. If you can create food and heal a wound, your shit, you walk in, they say, can you heal? And if you go, yes, they go, start anywhere you see somebody that can need help or food. There's all kinds of empty tables, and these tables are literally a couple of keg barrels with a board across them. And priests are creating and just setting whatever they create up. You see a few wizards are actually tending in and they're flavoring. They're doing their prestidigitation, they're flavoring, because you guys know your create food and water really don't have any flavor to it, right? It's healthy mush. It's gruel. So,
I mean, if you had magic, why wouldn't you put a little more effort into it?
yeah, because it's thousands, and if you look at create food and water, it creates for a few people. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And that's what you do.
Changes.
Eli.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a little self-guided tour as well. I don't know if I'd go so much the church and stuff, but yeah, I'll wander
Tower.
around.
Looking for the market.
Clock tower. Yeah,
Okay.
try to find the market.
I need a perception check from you.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble now, sir.
Ooh. Check out that perception. So, while you're walking through town and you're looking at the different buildings, you come across, in the clock tower area, you come across a area that's called, it says Alkenstar Wares. And it kind of catches your eye because it's crossed rifles. And you're like, that's kind of choice. Yeah. And you notice there's a whole bunch of dwarven smiths around that area too, which is kind of interesting too. It's like, wow, all right. So you walk through there and you're seeing, oh man, they've got pistols all over the place. This one building, the Alkenstar Wares, you notice that it's actually owned and operated by the Aspis Company or Corporation. You notice on one wall is all revolvers. They have some very nice revolvers. On the second wall, as you walk into this, 120 wide by 100 long, and the walls are 100 feet long that they have guns and different ammos on. You see, starting at arquebuses, going all the way to musket types. And some of these are just some of the most beautiful metals you've ever seen. But what catches your eye is there is a craftsman that's carving into what looks like a large musket that actually has a pistol next to it, and he's carving the same runes into it. But the runes are not Taldorian. You've seen a lot. You've gotten used to Taldorian language, because that's what all these fuckers kind of speak in, and you know it's their common, but it's not English. You know, you know the difference. This fucker's carving in English, and what he's carving in English is Juan Numerico Alamonte, and it's being carved down the length of a rifle. And that you get knowledge nature on instead of history or social. You can also do survival.
I'll do survival then.
You can use your hero point if you'd like to roll again.
Sure.
A little better.
I'm
Good
sorry, you
enough,
must be this tall to ride this ride.
Yeah.
though.
Still not ringing a bell.
That was one of the commanders of Santa Ana.
Ah.
You remember your uncle talking about him because they thought that they could cut him off before he regroups with Santa Ana's troops. You're very positive about that. And as you're looking at that, that is very classically a Mexican firearm they're crafting there. That is not one of the blunderbuss, because they do weird style like grips for their muskets here. They like to make them more like tree looking and very fancy and flared. They don't use the custom stocks that you're used to seeing. And the one gun that your grandfather had from some of his fights down in the area, that looks like that same kind of butt stock, and you're very sure that's just maple. That's a maple stock on it. And then you're looking at the belt that they're kind of weaving around it, and those are parts of the color of the Mexican flag. You're sure. You're absolutely sure.
Oh
And you
yeah,
notice-
now I'm
now you notice on the stock, there's also small notches. Those are probably Americans or Native Americans he's killed. And there's hundreds of them on there. You notice it looks like they're also cleaning up some bullets, and they've created some rounds as well. And they've also, looks like they're working on the pistol, and the pistol's one that's actually a revolver. So it actually has a 5-bullet revolver, which is like, oh. But it doesn't look like the same kind of build. It's like this is custom. And they're just putting down his name, Juan, on the barrel. And you notice that he's flipped it over and carved on the other side. It says it's something, but it's Spanish. He's writing in Spanish. You're very sure he's carving in Spanish. This dwarf is.
So I'm going to look around at all the other weapons then. Are they all like Spanish design or Mexican?
No. The other weapons are standard that you've seen all over this world. You've gotten to work with different traders, and they're pretty standard. The only other one that looks different is there's a small a vertical bar of guns. There's 2 Rugers and 2 carbines, and those are Russian made, and they are really advanced Russian. That's not a musket. That looks like, and you know what a carbine is. Those are literally Russian carbines. They are hanging a tag that's in Taldorian. The first 2 tags for the carbines are 14,000 gold each, and then the Rugers are 10,000 gold each. That's the tags hanging from them. You see another dwarf come up and he goes, "Oh, you are admiring our wares. That's awesome. My name is Laurel. How are you today? Are you looking to buy something? I see you've got a nice arquebus on your back. You could be doing much better. We have the latest wares from Alkenstarian. They are very, very impressive. But I notice you eyeing the oddities on the wall. Yes, those are beautiful oddities gotten from the northern port of Galorian. There was an incursion there by something called Russians, and these are some of the firearms they brought with them. They are beautiful things. If you won't mind me showing you, he picks up the carbine and unloads the magazine. And you're like, oh, shit. And he goes, this holds at least 15 shots. 15 shots, think about that. How many times did it take you to reload that musket before you have to reload of these, right? He snaps it back into place and puts it back up on the wall. Are you a buyer or are you a looker?
Well, today I'm a looker, but now that I know you're here, I'll be back.
So you know, we offer all services. We have 4 mages that can do any enchanted rounds you need. We can also get you cartridges for any type of firearm you may have brought with you. And if you're looking to get a firearm modified and have other properties added to it, we offer that service here as well. We have a 1-day turnaround. We have master craftsmen here. He says, we work a little harder if you're looking for the greater runes. They might actually take the full 2 days, but most everything we normally have a backstock on the potency runes that you would like to have put on any of your weaponry. Now, if you would like your weapon rebuilt, say you've always been looking at that Dawn Star material, and you think that would be a beautiful thing to add, or maybe you would like to add a blade to one of your weapons, so that just in case somebody gets a little too close, you can do a little choppy. We can do those modifications as well.
Good to know. Holy smokes, I haven't... Heck, Houston doesn't even have a place this big.
He goes, if you are needing anything more than 1,000 rounds of ammo, we at least like a 24-hour notice so that we can make it for you. If you're looking for the ammo in a specific material, you can come in, and he points over to the other side. He says, we have a book over there that you can peruse. It'll tell you how many pounds equals how many ammo we can make from it and what our current poundage is of andamite, dawn silver, rough dawn silver, cold iron, perfected cold iron, perfect cold iron, true silver, and I think we also have some, nope, we don't have any of that in. I was thinking that we might have still had some material into weaponry, but we don't.
You sir, I'll fall around all day, but I apologize. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here a moment with my mouth agape. This is unbelievable.
Oh, we did get 5 pounds of Orkirium in if you need that as well.
That
You
young
feel
man's
free.
having standing orgasm.
You feel free to look if you want to try one of the weapons, except for he points over to that column, right? That's got like light glow on it. He
Right.
says, that column of items there, we don't allow test firing because they are so advanced, it's very hard to fix them. So buyer beware, you're expected to fix these because they are so complicated. But any of the other items, if you would like to take them for a test fire, we have a trial range that as long as you're willing to put a retainer down on the weapon so we know that you're serious about it, and to also cover any backfires or breakages should you have that, you are more than welcome to try the weapon out in our custom range. We do have simulated beasts out there to kind of emulate the monsters of the wild that you may find yourself trapping or fighting. But we do cover things from bugbears all the way to hill giants. Armored hill giants are an extra cost, but they're not real hill giants. We just have something that's about the same skin toughness that we've built.
Huh. Okay.
And you go back to looking, and he goes back to looking around unless you have another question for him. Do you have the...
Yeah, I'll just... I'll leave the building. My mind is just spinning.
Okay.
I guess I'll just go
Around
wander around some more.
As you wander around it, you find in the top, the clock tower area, you also find 4 different cafe areas where they're just restaurants where you can sit and eat. Prices on food, things like that. You do find some places that are just making some standard trail meals you're used to, you know, like meat and potatoes, you know, kind of like not the shepherd pie that Daisy makes, but the shepherd pie you knew about, which had like crushed potatoes on top of what was a very thick beef stew.
Hey, what's wrong, Shep? pie make?
Well, yours has special ingredients in it that are a little tangy.
They're still fresh.
But otherwise, you do find a place you can spend the rest of the afternoon just kind of like lounging, looking around, watching the conversation. If you would like, you could do a gather information if you do that for the remainder of your time.
Sure. Where's gather?
It's under, you can do the basic macro or you can just do diplomacy. That's the same role.
Yeah, diplomacy is your gather information.
Yeah. Boop.
Oh, good.
You weren't kidding. Your head was a spinning. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And at this, we're at 3 o'clock, so pretty close to. So why don't we go ahead and call it here? We did a 6-hour session and or 5-hour session. And I'll leave that with you guys looking for other things that you might want to find out in this town. If there's other things you're looking for, this would be the perfect place to kind of do that. Okay?
Okay, cool.
What I'll also do
Alrighty
is
then.
in the clock tower area and in the Basilica of Iomea, I will drop in some traders there that have been discovered by a few people. And I'll also do one in the Druid Glen, which will be the Slith. And that way, if you need to purchase things, you can do that as well. Okay?
Sweet.
Well,
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Hope y'all had fun.
All right. Thank
Oh,
you.
Thank you.
Yep,
Absolutely.
thanks.
Thank you.
We'll see y'all around.
All righty.
Nice.
hasta la juice.